still coaching?
Yep.
Man, as long as Andy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time this year, the New Orleans Saints plays football. Ted got 1,000 yards. Are we cooked? Not if Shuck wins. If Shuck wins and a good performance, I think he can still win it, but he's up against it for sure. That last catch, if Ted wouldn't have had that last catch, the 40-yarder, then we'd be cooking with Crisco. But him getting over 1,000 yards, that was kind of tough. But bottom line, Saints have to win, and Shuck has to have, I would say, 225 and above, and anything over 1.5 touchdowns, and we're probably all right. Here we go. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Anybody else nervous? Just me? What's a bet we can sweat for this game? I have Juwan Johnson receptions all the way up to 10. I have Kevin Austin Jr. receptions all the way up to 10. I've got... Do I have anything else in this one? I think that might be the main two. And then, of course, the Rookie of the Year. Saints have been moving around from... they were up to like 4.5, then they got taken back down to 3.5. So market's been kind of pseudo flat-ish. I would say not really a negative or a positive to the Saints. I would say more positive than negative, just the way that it's moved. But you know. Build the statue. Hey, if Shuck wins this one, build the freaking statue, man. Listening from Amsterdam. Hey, what's happening, Mark? How you doing? What do we think about Tet's stat line yesterday? I saw he has a fumble loss. Nah, that was the lateral. That was the lateral. That's not going to be a factor at all. They wouldn't factor in fumbles lost anyways. No hopes for a win today. I mean, I wouldn't say that. There's always a chance. Yeah, they can't get off to a slow start for sure. I mean, look, I want to keep the Panthers out of playoffs out of spite. Same. I would much rather I would rather the Buccaneers win the Super Bowl than the Panthers just get in the playoffs. I don't want the Panthers to even sniffing the playoffs. I hate the Panthers. But we're going to see one way or the other. We are going to see, like, someone's got to do it, right? Like, if Shuck completes 20 passes, who the hell are they to? Are they to Stone Cold Kevin Austin? Are they to Juwan Johnson? If we run, I mean, is Audric Estime going to be running for 100 yards? Is Taysom Hill going to run? Like, what's about to happen? $4.99 super chat right out the gates from Bert. Crybaby pee poo poo pants Carolina already flooding the East Coast with tears. Yeah, they are legitimately the worst. I had a tweet yesterday about I was just tweeting yesterday watching the games, and the Panthers fans were just drooling all over themselves in my replies, wearing their Planet Namek Dragon Ball Z footsie onesie pajamas. It's pathetic. Taysom 10 reception game coming. I hope not, man. That would be really bad. That would be absolutely bad. I don't want to see that. I want to see Tyler beat. Hell yeah. We want the Saints to win. We want Tyler Shough to throw for 303 touchdowns, and we want the Panthers to go home and Tyler Shough to win Rookie of the Year. I hate the Bucs more, dude. I don't know how, man. After the late hit on Shuck and the way the Panthers fans were after that game, dude, I would rather the Falcons win the Super Bowl than the Panthers make the playoffs. How you feel about 5.5? The Saints plus 5.5? That's not anywhere, right? That's not a thing. Saints plus 5.5. I would like a lot. But that's not. Is that available? If you can get 5.5, yeah, I would take it. Yeah. If you have the Saints plus 5.5, that's not bad. I mean, that's a crazy value. Kirk is sick, so he is sick. Kirk woke up with some kind of illness, so we'll see. We'll see how he plays. He's playing, but he's going to be sick. You're not a little Saints if you want the Falcons to win the Super Bowl. I don't want them to. I would rather the Falcons win the Super Bowl than the Panthers make the playoffs. That's how much I hate the Panthers. I cannot stand the Panthers. They are enemy number one in my world. Enemy number one. That's how much I hate the Panthers. Man, I'm nervous. I am nervous. Panthers fans all over Twitter saying the game was rigged because the NFL loves big. That's what I'm saying. The Panthers, I have never seen a fan base cry like the Panthers nonstop. My timeline was flooded with the offensive pass interference, and then it was this, and then it was that. It's like, man, they are just the worst. I really didn't care about the Panthers until we played them a couple weeks ago. That was just despicable from what they were doing. Come on. No word for Taysom. GG Taysom. Hopefully we get a lot of Audric. I don't want to see I don't want to see like the forced Taysom stuff. I don't want to see it. If we do it, whatever. But I would much rather just rely on Tyler Shough and Audric Estime. Hey James, young hombre named Johnny. Hey, what's up, Johnny? What's up, man? One of my favorite callers. First carry is definitely going to Estime. They've been doing the first stuff with Taysom, I guess, to see if he can get rolling. And then they kind of moved to Estime. What's happening, Anthony? How's the face of the franchise doing? I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. I'm absolutely nervous. I'll tell you that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Big tackle there from Isaac. If Shuck balls out today, Shuck, I mean, we definitely need Shuck. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like the only way the Saints are going to do anything is if Shuck balls out. Estime over 2.5 carries. Yeah, if Estime doesn't get 2.5 carries, I'd be surprised. All right, here we go. Also, I mean, there's so much at play here. Like, Bijan's trying to make his case for Offensive Player of the Year. Obviously, the NFC South is being decided. Tyler Shough, Rookie of the Year. Like, all that's in play. This is a crazy, crazy game. First carry goes Bijan. Good tackle from Kool-Aid. Good stuff. Good tackle. Good tackle. All right. Now, I don't know if Kirk is like the only one sick or if it's going through the locker room. I don't know about all that. I just know Kirk woke up sick. Still on the road, so you're my play-by-play for the first half. Hey, I'll do my best. I'm doing my best, or I'll do my best. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for listening, man. Thanks for supporting. All right. 2nd and 7. Kirk in the pistol. Hands off to Tyler Algier. Algier bounces to the right, gets tackled by Cam Jordan for about, 4, something like that. 3rd down. It's 3rd down. Here we go. All right, Kirk back in he's in shotgun. Algier's in the backfield. No Bijan, controversial yet brave. Imagine having Bijan Robinson and not having him on the field in 3rd and 4. All right, here we go. Kirk drops back. Chase Young sack combined with Carl Granderson. Half sack for each. Buy one, get one free. Well done, son. Freaking Chase Young, man. Chase Young. So good. Have y'all been seeing all the people who are like, Chase Young, great signing. Same people who were saying Gumsmack and Mick messed up. Yeah, I am. I'm a little bit delayed. Remember, the stream is delayed in general, so there's a delay anyways. But I'm on 13:05. They just punted, and oh my god, man, wow! Somehow the punt return. That was one of the craziest punt returns. They let it bounce, takes a crazy bounce, goes to like the 5. We end up getting it. Is it Nyheim Hines? Nyheim Hines is the returner. Somehow he picks it up on the 5 or on the 10, goes back to the 5, somehow gets back to the 20. So net neutral. Nothing really happened, but that could have been a disaster. All right, here we go. Here we go. Tyler Shough. Can he freaking do it? Let's see what the Saints do on this first drive. I'm going to try not to look at chat so that I don't get the play spoiled so I can call it real time. Stone Cold Kevin Austin on the bottom in motion. Taysom Hill play action. Shuck rolls out. Zips it to the one and only Juwan Johnson, who fumbles it. All right, Juwan Johnson fumble. Taysom Hill with the tackle. The Juwan Johnson fumble drop issue seems to have returned. It looked like it was a catch in real time. It looked like he caught it, turned upfield, so I don't think there's going to be an incompletion. So not exactly what you need there. Juwan has been so good. Yeah, it's definitely a catch. Juwan has been so good for so many weeks now, and then boom, when we don't need it the most, he gets Butterfingers. So not what we want. Good stop from the defense. And then a fumble from Juwan Johnson, completion for Tyler. So it doesn't help anybody. So that's not what we needed at all. At all. So Falcons wins, Tampa goes to the playoffs. Flipped. If Atlanta wins, Carolina goes to the playoffs. Yeah, Atlanta is Carolina. If the Saints win, the Buccaneers go. Cam Jordan with a sack. Damn, they're getting after Kirk Cousins. I can't feel good on Kirk's tummy if he's sickly. Man, Cam is doing it. Cam is having one hell of a career, or a year. All right, man, I can't believe Juwan just immediately fumbles. Immediately says Lamau Pepe Giggle. Lamau Pepe Giggle. All right. Kirk in the shotgun. Bijan in motion. Looks like an end around type thing. Damn, hell of a tackle from Alante. The defense is flying. The defense is absolutely flying. I mean, Bijan was on kind of this like motion jet sweep end around kind of thing. Kind of a cool play. I mean, I guess. But that's one of those looks. I guarantee you they're going to do play action off of that later on in the game. Because that's one of those looks like you show it. Okay, Bijan gets the handoff, then that's just made for play action. 3rd and 15, Kirk in the shotgun. They might try and get a draw here, get more in the field goal range. Nope. Basically, a screen to Bijan. Yeah, a Bijan screen is as good as it gets. They get about 12, so 4th and 3. Probably take the points here. Yeah, Atlanta's they have a built-in cheat code on those plays of just like, hey man, give it to Bijan in space and see what happens. 4th and 3, they look like they're going to go for it. Maybe we're going to see them try and draw the Saints off sides. No, not from shotgun. All right, Kirk is in shotgun. Now, motion, Drake London motioning. Yep, they snap it. They get the playoff. Kirk, they complete it. Kyle Pitts over the middle. All right, risky business from the Falcons early. Risky business. Let's see what happened here. Looks like Sanker. I mean, good route from Pitts. Yeah. I mean, not horrible. It's not like he was wide open. He was open enough to make the catch and the throw, but tough there. All right, Atlanta extends the drive. So a 4th down conversion there. Handed off to Bijan for about 3. Juwan fumbled. Juwan fumbled on our first possession. First play. Shuck hit a completion for about 19, and Juwan fumbled. So sometimes it'd be like that, you know? All right, 2nd and 7. Kirk in the shotgun again. Bijan back there. Drake London's at the bottom of the screen. Kyle at the top. Kirk rips it to... Who the hell is 1? Darnell Mooney. Darnell Mooney for a first down, looks like. He was wide open on that one. All right. 3rd and 1. Okay, so they didn't give him the first down. Tough for Darnell there. 3rd and 1. Kirk hands it off to Bijan. Bijan finds his way for a 1.5 yards, gets the first down. They move the chains. All right. First down. All right, first down here. 1st and 10 on the 12. Kirk in the shotgun. Bijan's out like in the slot. Kind of an extended... This is a pretty crazy play. It's a weird formation. All right, Kirk. Oh, Carl! Carl Granderson, what a play. Carl Granderson interception. What a freaking play. Wow. That was amazing. Carl read that perfectly. They tried to set up a Kyle Pitts tight end screen. They let Carl go because it's a screen. Carl reads it, comes back, and makes an interception. What a play from Carl Granderson. Wow. That was amazing. Carl saw that perfectly. Wow. Carl said, oh, wait, it's a screen? Dives back to get it. What a play from Carl. What a play. That was insane. Can you play tight end? I cannot. No, my hips are shot. No way. What a play. Man, Carl Grant, I mean, that because if he doesn't recognize what's going on, he's just going to go to the quarterback and it's not even going to matter. Kirk's just going to dump it off to Kyle in the screen, and then, you know, it is what it is. But for him to see that, recognize, oh, I got to put the brakes on, get back in time, and then make the play, hell of a play from Carl Granderson. I mean, what do we do with Ruben Bain, right? When people who say, let's draft Ruben Bain, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with him? I mean, what, rotational? He's our fourth edge guy. Good stuff, man. I've seen enough. Put Granderson in the slot. Yeah. Put him in the slot at this point. There we go, man. Wow. Okay. The Saints defense is playing big time. The Saints defense is playing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Huge. All right, back on offense. Your shirt looks like you're double timing as a barista. Does it? Does it give barista? Oh, I guess it does look like an apron. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see it now. The black part, yeah, it kind of does look like an apron. I never noticed that. All right, time for the second drive here for the Saints. Hopefully it lasts longer than the first drive. Morphatrix super chat at $5. Staley has these guys playing elite football. Give him whatever toys he wants in the draft. Hey, I'm with you there. Staley has been insane all year long. All right, so they're showing the replay of the play. Watch it here. It's a screen to Pitts, and then Granderson right here, he could just keep going. But he recognizes it, boom, gets right back. What a play from Carl, man. That was nice. It would have been up to Justin Reed to stop the play if that would have been completed. All right, Taysom in motion. Shuck in the shotgun, hands it off to my guy, Audric Estime. Audric bounces outside. Nothing there. Loses 3. Are we loaded at edge? That's what I'm saying. Like, people are like, no. We got to draft an edge. It's like, I don't know, man. We got Cam, Carl Granderson, Chase Young. Like, we're kind of chilling. You know, I'm not saying they're the best thing in the world, but it's not the need that people are presenting it. They're saying, like, no doubt about it. It's like, there's kind of a doubt about it. Come on. Here we go. Tyler Shough drops back, dumps it to Audric Estime. Audric, boop. Oh, nice cut. Slips up. Turf got him. Turf Monster makes the tackle. Estime with the reception there. Made a nice little move. Looked like he had some space, but tripped up on his own shoes. All right, so what is it? Third down now? Third and like 8? Third and 10, maybe something like that. Let's see. 3rd and 8. Yep, nailed that one. All right, Shuck drops back, zips it. Boom. To Bell. I have no idea who Bell is. Let's see. Bell is Ronnie Bell? Is that? Yep, Ronnie Bell. Did anybody else have Ronnie Bell receptions on their bingo card? No? No, 4th and 1. 4th and 1. We needed 8, got 7. Controversial yet brave. And you definitely punt here. You know, I mean, you're on your own 23. Kroger, moonball. Not the greatest punt you'll ever see. Good coverage, but there we go. Ronnie Bell did not have Ronnie Bell receptions on his bingo card. Yeah, true. Ronnie Bell caught that and was like, did I just catch a pass? Okay. Defense back on the field. All right. Back on D. Pause. Back on D. The Riley Reed. Just like every week, we have to wait for second half Super Saiyan Tyler Shough to come. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, hey, just kind of, if you hold them, if we keep holding them, and we end up, if we're in the game at the second half, we're rocking and rolling. They're actually televising the game in Tampa Bay today because of the Saints win in Tampa goes to the playoffs, so everyone in Tampa Bay is a Saints fan at least for today. There you go. Did I hear your prediction for the game? Yeah, I did a, what did we say? We said 23. I did a prediction video a couple days ago. I think it was 23. I think I had 23-20 Falcons. I think is what I landed. It was something like that. Or maybe 21, maybe 21-17 Falcons. Something like that. Somewhere in that ballpark. Is Kevin Austin out? No, Kevin Austin's in. Stone Cold Kevin Austin is in. Yeah. Stone Cold Kevin Austin cannot be out, cannot be hurt. I think you're going to you're getting a surprise that the backups have been waiting for this moment. I hope we're right. Way better than expected. We hit on this draft. We nailed this draft. One of the best drafts in team history, I would say. Apart from the Broncos, is there a more fun defense to watch than us? The Texans are nuts. The Texans' defense is absolutely nutty. Absolutely nutty. I heard the announcer say Austin was out. Maybe they said the wrong name because that was the first I'd heard of it. I thought I saw him in motion. I'm pretty sure I saw Kevin Austin in motion. If he's out, that would have been I don't think he's out. Let's see. No, I saw him in motion earlier. Unless he's hurt, but. All right, Cousins play action goes deep-ish. What a catch. Drake London, they're going to give it to him? No, they do not. Incomplete. Second down. Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin's in. Yeah. Yeah, no catch. Not even close. James, with all the success you've achieved this year, can we get an ad-free live stream? Brother, I got to keep the lights on. I got to keep the lights on, my man. I got to keep the lights on. I can't be homeless doing videos. All right, 2nd and 10. Kirk shotgun with Bijan back there. Yep, Bijan back there. Kirk. Oh, I thought he was about to get sacked. Like Warner had him. Kirk throws it up. Nothing. Flag in the secondary, which is never good. Cousins is under the weather today. Yeah, he's sick. Yeah. Yeah. Alante, defensive holding. Show it. Let's see it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. That was definitely a hold. Okay, 1st and 10. 1st and 10 here. 5 minutes and 55 seconds left in the first. Cousins under center. I'm guessing a run here. Yep, toss to Bijan. Bijan got a little space back there. Nothing. Cuts it in. Chase Young, good tackle for about 1. So 2nd and 9 coming up. Chase is just, I mean, he is a absolute monster. Chase Young has been so good. It's crazy. What a deal Mickey got Chase to sign. I mean, team friendly. He's 26 years old. I mean, what a job from the front office. All right, Kyle Pitts in motion. Back to Tyler Algier this time. Another tackle from the defensive line. Triple threat match between Danny Stutzman, Chase Young, and I missed who the other one was. 3rd down, so 3rd and intermediate. Been watching the game for 20 minutes, and I said, wait, something is off. It's because I wasn't tuned into the Face of the Franchise's live stream. Ashley, what are we doing here? All right. What are we doing here? I'm glad you're tuned in now, though. You righted the wrong. All right, 3rd and 5. Atlanta's 1 for 3 on 3rd down so far. We're simulating a blitz here. Let's see if they actually do. Not really. Chase Young on kind of a stunt there. Good job from Kool-Aid. Great coverage there. It was short of the line to gain anyways, but good coverage from Kool-Aid. Good stuff, brother. And just like that, Saints get the ball back. Saints get the ball back. Yeah, that was great from Kool-Aid. That was fantastic. Really good stuff. 4th and 5. All right, Falcons set up to punt here. Punting from their own 36. Looks like the Saints are coming after it. Man, I thought the Falcons were about to take a delay a game. What the hell just happened? That was crazy. An absolute boot. Hines. Hi, what are you doing, brother? What are you doing? Naheem. My boy. What are you doing? What is he doing? I mean, get him out of there. I've never seen something like this. Get someone else returning. Jeez. I mean, absolutely shocking. I mean, he is terrified. He is terrified to catch the punt, which is never good for a punt returner. He's afraid to get hit. Call a fair catch. You don't have to. You don't have to get hit. Call the fair catch. Catch it. I'd like to see Maliki. Is a Maliki Monteveo family member confirmed in chat? Jordan Roberts is super chatted $1.99. James Cutie Pie, thanks for all the content. Who dat? Who dat? I mean, hey, who dat? I mean, I just can't believe I just cannot get over those last 2 punt returns. I can't get over it. I mean, that one right there is like, brother, just catch it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Fair catch, get on out of there. I mean, get him off the field. All right. Why does the station in Shreveport not carry the Saints? I think there is some West Louisiana, and there is some Louisiana spots that are the Texas market, so it does get a little weird there. All right. Okay, Saints back on the ball, back on offense. Can we get something going? Shuck's under center. Taysom's like in the staggered fullback role. Estime's in the backfield. Tyler checks out of whatever. Pitch to Estime. Taysom's lead blocker. Estime gets all of... fights for 3. 2.5. Something like that. 2. Somewhere in there. All right. We fumbled the punt. We didn't fumble the punt. We're good. We didn't fumble the punt. All right. 2nd and 8. Shuck's in the shotgun. Aldrich's back there with him. Stone Cold Kevin Austin's at the bottom of the screen. Dante Pettis at the top of the screen. Shuck finds... Stone Cold Kevin Austin was wide open. I don't know if there was some miscommunication or if Shuck just missed him. Let's see. Austin was open. Yeah, he runs his route. Yeah, Shuck just missed him. I mean, it's not the crispest route you'll ever see, but he's there. All right. Shuck, snap, shotgun, pushes it deep to Stone Cold Kevin Austin again. That one looked like it doinked off of his face. That seemed to be possibly a Stone Cold Kevin Austin face ball. If that would have happened in Madden, I would have said it was a glitch. Let's do a. You want to do a whip around the league? Y'all want to do a whip around the league sponsored by myself? Bengals 6-0 against the Browns. The Vikings 3-0 against the Packers. Cowboys and Giants all tied up. Titans and Jags all tied up. Colts up on the Texans 7-6 with the ball. The Texans, remember, are playing for the division. So there you go. That's your whip around the league, sponsored by myself. Did we block it? Block the punt? Blocked punt. Blocked punt. All right. That was a horrible time to whip around the league. I come back in, all of a sudden there's a ball in the air. I didn't know what the hell was going on. All right, they blocked the punt. So Atlanta blocks the punt. We were punting. Atlanta blocks it. I got to rewatch it because I was doing the whip around the league. Yeah, just a straight up, 34 wasn't even touched. Jesus. Yeah, not even touched. 34 gets the block. Kroger attempts to sell it. Much appreciated. They end up getting it on like the 4. There was a triple backflip from 34 after the play. Very, very, very classy landing. I'm doing a whip around the league, and then I come back, and all of a sudden the ball's in the air. I don't know what the hell was going on. All right, so now they have the ball at the 5. Saints are really shooting themselves in the foot here in the first quarter. Bijan jump cut to a different dimension. Bijan was just in the upside down. he was actually hanging out with Hopper and 11. He jump cutted through the space-time continuum, went through a wormhole. Everything I just said, forget about that, because it's a holding on Atlanta. Back it up. Whatever I said about the wormhole and the upside down and Hopper and 11, delete all that. Delete the VOD. Back it up. Holding on 65, the left guard. All right, I think we're caught up. Jesus, that was insane. That was absolutely insane. That was a crazy jump cut, though. All right, first and goal. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Still 0-0. The Saints have, per usual, not had a good first quarter. Fumble, blocked punt. Now we got a timeout from Raheem Morris. Atlanta, timeout. Jesus. Okay. All right. What a crazy 2 minutes. Just a wild first quarter for both teams here. All right, back from the timeout here. First and goal, 3:13 in the first quarter. Atlanta has the ball on the 15. Kirk in the shotgun. Tyler Algiers is back there. London's in motion. Bijan's in the flats. Cousins steps up, throws it. Good D from Quincy Riley. Pause. Great defense on Darnell Mooney. Second and goal. Good stuff by Riley. Good stuff. Good coverage. He was draped all over him. Look at this. Darnell Mooney on this, like, just a good old-fashioned, like, hey, just try and beat your guy at the top of your route. Riley doesn't fall for it. Definitely could have been pass interference, but hey, let the guys play. You know what I mean? Let the guys play. Whereas Chase Young, he's been all over the place. Chase Young has like 2 sacks already. He's been everywhere. He's usually the guy that is dominating the line of scrimmage. All right, second and goal from the 15. Kirk, shotgun, Bijan in the flats. Kirk looking deep, looking a lot of time. Wow, wide open. Wide open. Had to be miscommunication. Had to be something like that back there. Had to be some kind of miscommunication. I'm not exactly sure. Kirk had all day. I'm guessing the guys got mixed up in the end zone. It happens. Hard to hold coverage for that long. Let's see. They're doing like a behind the end zone look. Let's see. I can't. They're not showing the end zone. But there had to be some miscommunication because they're wide open, and Sanker and Kool-Aid looked at each other. Okay, here it is. All right, so watch London cross. Okay, that's what happened. I think Kool-Aid's supposed to stay out and let Sanker take over the middle there, and Kool-Aid kind of came in with this guy in the middle, which left the corner and the right side of the end zone wide open. All right, well, 7-0 Falcons. Not a good first quarter from the Saints. Fumble on Juwan Johnson, first play of the game, and then a blocked punt on their own, 10 or whatever. So not great. All right. 7-0. We got the ball. Come on, Shuck. Come on, brother. Kool-Aid should be traded. No, he should not. Kool-Aid's fine. You don't trade a good second-year cornerback on a rookie deal for you don't do that. Business as usual. Yeah, this is just exactly how the script was going to go. Yeah. Caden's a drummer. Why is the stream 2 plays behind? Because there is a delay on the stream. Streams get delayed. So there's just generally a delay. And then if you're asking why Hulu's a play behind, call Hulu. Go to customer support. www.customersupport.hulu/support/HuluTechTeam.com. Send them an email and let me know if they get back to you. Is Young hurt? Why is he not in every play? That was Granderson and Chase were off on that one, so that was a personnel decision. The antenna is good. Yeah, an antenna is goated for sure. An antenna is the bee's knees. I have an antenna, not in the studio, so I can't use the antenna in the studio, unfortunately. What did you eat for lunch? I ate leftover black-eyed peas. Yeah, leftover black-eyed peas. And then after the stream, I'm going to have leftover corned beef, leftover cabbage. I catch all the Pels game on an ornament hanger. The antenna is sweet, man. If y'all don't have an antenna, they're like $60 at Best Buy, and you get the games and you get no delay. It's super awesome. The only downside, obviously, is the antenna is like hooked into your TV. So, it's not like an iPad or something where you can just kind of take it wherever you want. All right. Here we go. Evan Hull takes it out of the end zone to the 25-ish. All right, Saints offense have to do something. They got to do something here. They got to do something. All right. Let's see what happens. All right, we got to have something on this drive. This needs to be a long, sustained, successful drive. Can't go 3 and out. Can't give him the ball back. Got to have something. I understand Shuck is up against it with no weapons, no nothing. But all right, Shuck's under center. Audric Estime play action. Shuck back to Audric Estime. The ultra rare play action dump to the guy you did the play action to. Always interesting. If Drew makes Hall of Fame first ballot, well, Cam, there is no if. Drew is a guaranteed first ballot Hall of Famer. I don't know if Cam will be first ballot. They're weird with that kind of stuff, but I think Cam's definitely a Hall of Famer. It always depends on the class. Sometimes it's really class dependent. Not for Drew, obviously. Drew, he could get in with anybody. So Drew will be he'll be 100%er. All right, 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2 here. Let's see what they dial up. Right now it's the Audric Estime show. Shuck's under center. Estime again back there. Taysom's kind of in Taysom's in motion. Handoff to Estime. Audric. It looked like he had a hole to the left. He cuts right, runs into just a wall, and it's going to be, I guess, third and 2 again. All right, let's see what they do on 3rd and 2. Yeah, I thought Audric had a little bit to the left there. All right, let's see. All right, 3rd and 2 here. Crazy formation. Audric is up. Audric's up in a wingback look. Shuck's in the shotgun. Shuck drops back. Shuck fade route to Jawan. What a catch. Jesus. Jawan Johnson. Oh, my God. What a catch. Only Jawan Johnson, man. Only Jawan Johnson can have a fumble earlier and then one of the greatest catches of all time. That's like the Odell Beckham catch. What a catch. What a catch. Does anybody know what happens if the Saints lose? Yes. If the Saints lose, Shuck dumps it off to Dante Pettis. If the Saints lose, the Panthers win the division and they go to the playoffs. What a catch from Jawan Johnson. That was insane. That was a straight-up Odell Beckham catch. Jumping, leaning back, one-handed, get some. That was insane. All right. 2nd and 11. Juwan is off. Shuck. All right, let's see here. Shuck in the shotgun, estimate with him. Pettis and Bell up top. Austin at the bottom. Shuck. Oh, I'm not sure what just happened. Oh, Shuck got sacked. Okay. Shuck pumped. That was crazy. Shuck with a pump fake. It looked like he threw it. I think the camera even got kind of lost, and then he ends up taking a sack there. Yeah, that was crazy. I thought he let it rip. Let's see. They're showing the replay right now. So Shuck, yeah, play action. He does pump it. Yeah, that was late. I think he decided to pump it really late into that throw. Saints go to the end of the first quarter. All right, end of the first quarter. 3rd and 18. First quarter ends. All right. Okay. Yeah, Shuck. I think Shuck, he was going to throw it to whoever, and then at the last second, whoever wasn't available or the throw wasn't there anymore, so then he had to decide to Is Shuck still in the conversation for Rookie of the Year with a loss? He would have to go nuts. He would have to be like 300 yards plus, 3 touchdowns plus if they lose for him to be in it. If we lose, where do we pick in the year's draft? It depends on other teams. Depends on who wins, depends on who loses, all that stuff. Yeah, not a good first quarter, but we are down 7 with the ball. So as bad as it was, fumble, punt block, all that, we're down 7 with the ball. So, okay, here we go. All right, now we can do a whip around the league. Let's do a whip around the league here. Falcons 7-0, Browns 7-6 on the Bengals, Vikings 3-0 on the Packers, Cowboys 10-6 on the Giants, 7-7 Titans Jags, Texans losing 10-6 to the Colts. Texans and Jaguars are playing for the NFC South. So if the Jaguars lose and the Texans win the AFC South. So huge implications in both of those games. Riley Leonard is playing quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts. And that has been your whip around the league, presented to you by me. We got bots. I got to get these bots out of here. No problem. See ya. All right. So when the Saints come back, it'll be 3rd and 18 on the 36. You're looking to get into field goal range. That's what you're trying to do with this one. You're trying to get into field goal range. Try and make something happen. James, any value with the Red Sox at 18-1 to win the World Series? Oh, yeah. James, what bets do you have on this game? I have Juwan Johnson receptions from 4 to 10. I've got Kevin Austin Jr. receptions from 4 to 10. Those are the props I've got on this one. All right, here we go. Yeah, you want about 10 yards here. So let's see. You want about 10 yards. Taysom in motion. False start. Yeah. All right, they blew the play dead. Fuaga with the false start. Yeah, so now, you're looking for a 15-yard completion here, trying to set up a field goal. So right here, I'm trying to find Kevin Austin Jr. I'm trying to find Juwan Johnson, middle of the field, 15 yards, and then just boot it. Let's see, Shuck. All right, Shuck in the shotgun by himself, drops back, zip to Taysom. Okay, Taysom gets it out. Jesus, ref! It looked like it was a bit of a late hit there from Atlanta. All right, Taysom gets the reception. Cool. So they get out to the 38-ish, somewhere in there. Let's see here. 37, okay. All right, so Chuck Smith, I just saw it on here. It's no good, 56-yard field goal. So now I get to watch it. Now I get to watch him miss a field goal. All right, let's see. 56 yards. Let's see. Oh, I know he misses it, but let's just see how bad he misses it. 56. Yeah, miss. Tough, man. They are doing. This is an ugly one. You know how sometimes we talk about the Saints like winning in all three phases, or they're playing good in all three phases. This is the opposite. This is the Saints playing bad in all three phases. This is special teams as bad as it gets. Missed field goal, blocked punt. Defense has been good, but and then the offense hasn't done much. So, and then we've had some penalties and things like that. So not good. Do we know where Charlie Smith is from and never gets mentioned anywhere? Yeah, I don't know. I think he's from Homa. All right, let's look at the box score. So the box score, Tyler Algiers 2 for 8, Bijan 5 for 7. The Saints bottling up Bijan. 4 for 8 for Kirk Cousins for 42 yards, touchdown and a pick. Tyler Shough 7 for 9, 78 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. Audric Estimate 3 carries for 1 yard. Not great. Juwan Johnson 2 for 47, Taysom 1 for 14, Audric Estimate 2 for 11, Ronnie Bell 1 for 7, Stone Cold Kevin Austin 2 targets, no catches, Dante Pettis 1 for -1. And there you go. Team stats, Saints are right now, Saints have 5.5 yards per play. The Falcons have 2.6 yards per play and are winning the game. Never what you want to see. 1 first down for the Saints, 4 for the Falcons. Both teams have a turnover. Yeah, kind of a nothing game so far. Ugly so far. This is bowling shoe ugly. Yeah, this is bowling shoe ugly, man. Marshall is super chatted $9.99. Much appreciated, King. $9.99. James, my man, first time in the live. I love you like a brother. Who dat? And you are the GOAT. Hey, love you too, man. Unbelievable stuff. Thank you for joining us. The last game of the season. The finale. Week 18. Come on, defense. Come on. All right, so just saw that play. Looks like Bijan gets bottled up again. The Saints defense is so good, man. Like, it's crazy that, like, we saw what Bijan did to the Rams, and then the Saints said, man, they're showing this Falcons fan dressed like the Joker mixed with Iron Man. Is that somebody you want to see in your neighborhood? Probably not. Kirk Cousins falling all over himself. Bijan gets bottled up, tackled, 3-yard loss. Good job defense. Chase Young in on the tackle. Finally got back in. Did we just go 3 and out and do anything on offense? We moved the ball a little bit, tried a field goal, 56-yarder. Chuck Smith absolutely hooked it and missed it. So, and now the defense is up against it again. Good start, though. Bottling up Bijan. Carl makes the tackle with Chase Young and a couple other fellas. Kirk in shotgun. Bijan's with him back there. Trip bunch up top. London goes in motion. Draw to Bijan. Bounces outside. What a run from Bijan. Hell of a run. All right. Bijan gets about 7 there. Somewhere in that neighborhood. I mean, I'll give Bijan this, man. Like, that right there is a good example. It's like, in the grand scheme of things, it's like a 7-yard rush, but that's about as pretty of a 7-yard rush as you'll find. His balance is just nuts. All right, it's 3rd and 5. All right, so Kirk's in the shotgun again. Bijan's back there with him. You got Pitts. Looked like he was moving a little bit there. London's wide open. Drake's wide open. All right. Bend, don't break, defense. Bend, don't break. Bend, don't break. Yeah, I don't know. It looked like Pitts was moving forward on that one. All right, 1st and 10 here on the 37. Algier and Robinson in the backfield. Another handoff, and Bijan. Oh, there he goes. Bijan for 12. Every time Bijan runs, he's like kind of like just like doing this, like finding like the little seams and the little space. He is good. He is confirmed good. No doubt. Yeah, his balance is just crazy. I mean, he's just hopping, bouncing. Okay, 1st and 10 here. Kirk in the pistol. I think it's Algiers in the backfield. Dumps it to Algiers in the flat. Stutzman gets out there, pushes him out of bounds, or forces him out of bounds. All right. Jaguars up 14-7 on the Titans. Oh, time to get the bots out of here. Time to get the bots up out of here. See ya. All right. All right, 2nd and 7. Saints defense got a bend, don't break here. Got to hold up. Bijan in motion. Bijan in the flats. Okay. They throw to... No, incompletion. All right. It was a throw to Drake London. Good coverage again. Incomplete. Kool-Aid. Good stuff there. Good stuff. All right, 3rd down. It's 3rd down. Yeah, Kool-Aid, like the second London hit that break and Drake London's sitting there, Kool-Aid just went. You like to see it. 3rd and 7. Come on. This is where you got to get after Kirk. Send a little heat. And they are simulating it. Let's see if they do. Nope. Nope, they do not. Oh, there you go. Could be a fumble. Could be a fumble. I think it is. Alante picks it up. All right, they're calling it an incompletion. Let's see on the replay because it looked like Kirk's arm was coming back. Let's see. Let's see. That's close. That is close. Let's see. I don't know, man. That's close. That is so close because it does look like the ball gets knocked loose, but it's like it's not loose enough to where that is close. I don't know. What did they call on the field? I saw one referee said fumble, one said incompletion. I don't think they can overturn it. Like right here, man, I don't know. I mean, it does look like it kind of comes loose and he kind of shot puts it. I just don't, if they would have ruled it a fumble, I think it stays. But I don't know if you can overturn an incomplete pass ruling and make that a fumble. It's so close. Because he definitely comes back, and it looks like the ball comes loose, but it wasn't so loose. You know, like it looked like he still had his fingertips on there. That's close, man. It is definitely close. Again, a lot of the times, it all depends on what they call on the field. You know, like, if they call that a fumble on the field, it probably stands. If they call it an incompletion, it probably stands. I'm watching a pottery commercial or something, so I can't even see the replays. Yeah, another great play by Chase Young. Yeah, true. Juwan Over's looking good. He needs more. He needs more. He only has 2 catches, so we need more. One called it incomplete, one called it the fumble. Yeah, but the official ruling they just announced was it was called an incomplete pass on the field. So that's what we're going with. So we got to see if they overturn it. I think they're going to say it stands. They're not going to say confirmed, but let's see. But that's tough. That's tough because it does look like the ball is coming out, but it's not like obvious enough. It's just enough in his fingertips where you could argue like, maybe he still has control, maybe not, and just that little bit of doubt might be enough to keep the call. Anthony Sanchez super chatted $2. Us big boys need 3X shirts in the shop. I'll have to get my intern on it. Yeah. Okay. Challenge. They're staying with the call. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was just too close. Yeah. Because right there, he's still okay. It's like that's the problem. Like just like they said on there, it has to be clear and obvious for them to overturn it. And I think it was just enough of that in the middle to keep the call. To stay with the call. So I think he probably did fumble it, but I'm not surprised that they stayed with it. Not surprised. I don't think I've ever missed a call. I don't think I've ever missed a replay. Every time I see a replay, I'm like, okay, this is overturned. This is not whatever. James, should we re-sign Alante? Depends on how much money he's got or he wants. Certainly depends on the deal. If it's a team-friendly deal, sure. But I wouldn't give him. I don't think his market value is high. Like I certainly don't think it's going to be like an Adebo situation where he's like a $50 million guy. So it depends on the deal. But like I said, I don't think the contract's going to be that crazy. But if the contract is crazy, I absolutely would not. Just like with Adebo, it's like, all right, I'm not signing him for $50 million. Yeah, if they called it, 100%. If they called that a fumble on the field, they would have stayed with that too. Yeah. All right. Again, Saints just got to move the football, make something happen here. Find Kevin Austin, find Juwan. The team is not doing Shuck any favors with missed field goals, blocked punts, whatever, fumbles, all that stuff. So that's never what you want to see. Yeah, special teams has just not been good this year. I've never seen so many just like missed field goals, blocked punts, just stuff like that. Like stuff that's just usually kind of rare. All right. Big drive here. Got to have something. All right, 1st and 10. Shuck in the shotgun. Dante Pettis in motion. Ball start. Oof. Kelvin Banks with a false start there. So Fuaga with a false start. Banks with a false start. Are they called on Radens? No, Banks. Okay. They said 71, then they showed Radens. Yeah, false start on Kelvin Banks. All right. 1st and 15, whatever. I thought we'd see more Estime running. Game script's kind of against him right now. All right, 1st and 15. Pettis in motion. Shuck hands off to Estime. Estime gets 2 yards somewhere in there. Banks down. It's not what you want to say. Let's see. Did he get rolled up on? Holding his ankle. We do not need that. Do not need Calvin Banks hurt. Let's see. Show me a replay. He was holding his ankle. Usually when that happens, they got rolled up on. All right, they're going to commercial, so I'll never know. Let's see. Hopefully he's okay. We just want to see him walking off at this point. Let's just see him get up, walk off the field. We don't want to see the cart. We don't want to see any of that stuff. Last game of the year, so I'm watching Billy Bob Thornton right now talk to me about cell phone networks. Let's see. So we just got to, hopefully, when we come back to the coverage, Calvin Banks is walking around, stretching out the ankle. Landman is incredible. I haven't watched it, but I've seen a lot of people enjoying it. But I didn't watch Yellowstone either, so I've missed like all of those shows. All right. Come on, give me, let's see. Let's see. Did I watch Severance? I did not. Skip Yellowstone. 1883 is way better. But is 1883 in that? Is that a prequel? Is that a prequel to Yellowstone? All right, Banks walked off. Okay, that's what you want to see. That's good. Walked off. Let's see if he got rolled up on. Yep, that's exactly what happened. It didn't look too bad. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm sure he's not feeling good, but it didn't look horrible. So we may see him back in the game. Asim is over at left tackle. All right, 2nd and 12. Find Juwan Johnson. Find Kevin Austin. All right. God, man, another penalty. False start on Dante Pettis. Dante, what are you doing? Relax. 3 false starts. Fellas. Man, I mean, this is an ugly, ugly first half. Just, again, 3 or 4 false starts, fumble, punt block, missed field goal. Good Lord. Okay, Shuck, 2nd and 17. Let's make something happen here. Shuck, rip. Stone Cold Kevin Austin, catch. Pretty nice. That was like a 13-yarder, something like that. Good job, Stone Cold. Let's get back to him, baby. Let's get back to him. I mean, look at this. Our 4 wide receivers are Kevin Austin Jr., Dante Pettis, Ronnie Bell, and Samori Yaya Toure. Wow. If you get the Yaya Toure reference, let me know in chat. 3rd and 6. Shuck. Zip. Oh, Shuck rolls out. Zip. Audric Estime. What a play. What a play from everybody. Good job from Shuck. That's such a nasty play from Shuck. Like, that's the kind of stuff, Corey, you can't find, brother. That's just elite level. Look at Shuck here. Navigates the pocket, moves around, moves to his left, across his body, floats it, finds Audric. Just a thing of beauty, man. All right, Shuck in the shotgun. Zip. Oh, my God. Oh, Juwan. That was tough, though. That was tipped. Tip twice, maybe. Hits Juwan right in the titties. Yeah, that's tough. And anytime a ball is deflected like that, very difficult to come up with. You just lose everything. You lose, like, the timing. Yeah, deflected right there. Ball deflected twice. Deflected twice. That's tough, man. That's tough. All right, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 here. Dante's in motion. To Dante. Nice block from Kevin Austin. What a block. Kevin Austin. What a block from Kevin Austin. Put him at left tackle. Put him at left tackle. What a block. Kevin Austin said, give me some of this. He just got in there. Watch Kevin Austin out here. Watch him blocking. Look at this. 39. Take your shoes off, brother. You look like Robert Gallery out there. The Evan Hull power pitch. Don't mind if I do. Evan Hull gets out there and finds himself 7. Wow. Man, what a block. Put Kevin Austin at left tackle. Atlanta has 76 total yards. The defense is playing out of their minds. A fumble and a punt return, or a punt block, set them up for points. Come on, Saints. Get points here, Bip. Why not Kevin Austin? Why not Juwan Johnson right here? Ronnie Bell's up top with Dante Pettis. I can't believe I just said that. Shuck in the shotgun. 2nd and 2. Zip. Oh, get rid of it. Throw it. Pocket just collapsed. People were all around his feet. Shuck was just trying to move. Wasn't great. Yeah, I mean, it just collapses on him. Let's see what happened. I think Evan Hull was laying. Was he laying on the ground? Who was laying down? Somebody was laying on the ground. Evan Hull. Evan Hull tried to Goldberg spear Tyler Shough. Shuck had to dodge that. Then he had to jump over somebody. Whatever. All right, 3rd down, right? Is it 3rd down? Yes, 3rd and... It was 2nd and 2 on that play, so it's like 3rd and 4. 3rd and 5, all right. 3rd and 5. Maliki Monteveo in motion. Juwan's up top in the... Okay, let it rip. Let it rip. Get rid of it. Oh, Shuck's running. Shuck's running. Okay, gets the thirsty... Ref, damn! Flag down. Sickening spot by the ref. What is this one? Another penalty. Hold. Radens with a hold. All right, whatever. Just give Shuck more time. That's all. Just give Shuck more time to operate as far as I'm concerned. Let's see the hold. He's definitely extended. His arms are definitely extended. I don't know if I see I mean, it's hard to see from this angle. If he's got the... I mean, how am I supposed to see from this angle, Fox? All right. Shucks. 3rd and 16. Taysom in motion from the top. Shucks and shotgun drops back. Fade route to Dante Pettis. Had to be pass interference. I mean, 24 was all over him. Let's see. Let me tell you this, guys. A fade to Dante Pettis is never what we want to do. Good news, we got the penalty. I don't himself. Aldrich estimate at the bottom. All right, Aldrich motions in, never mind. Read option. Yep, read option. All right, Aldrich on the 1. Kellen, I'm begging you. Do the Tyler Shough jump over the line, stick the ball out. Kind of far for that, I guess. Man, right there, I really wanted to see Shuck pull it. All right, 3rd and goal. Come on, Kellen. Come on, Kellen. Come on, Kellen. 3rd and goal from like the 1.5. Is that where we're at? No, it's just the 1. All right, Shuck's under center. Don't be Taysom. Don't be Taysom. Don't be Taysom. Play action. Yes. Go, Tyler. Go, Tyler. Go, Tyler. Get to the corner, son. Get to the corner, son. Let's go, baby. Great play call. Great play call. That was freaking nice. Great play call. That was nicey. That was absolutely nicey. Absolutely nicey. 11, take your shoes off and go sit on the bus. Let's go. Marshall, super chatted $9.99. Off-topic question for you, James. Who is your favorite WWE superstar of all time and all-time favorite finisher? I really appreciate that question. My all-time favorite superstar is Shawn Michaels. I have a painting somewhere. Somewhere in here. I gotta find it. I'll find it in a minute. But my all-time favorite superstar is Shawn Michaels. No doubt about it. Shawn Michaels is probably my biggest role model ever. No doubt. Like, and that's not even hyperbole or hyperbole, as my friends would say. Shawn Michaels made me who I am today. So he's my favorite. And my favorite finisher, big fan of the Frog Splash. I'm a big fan of the Texas Cloverleaf with Dean Malenko. Let's see. What are some other favorites? Those are the first two. Obviously, Sweet Chin Music, but let's see. What would be my favorite finisher? Let's see. Yeah, I guess I would just go. Yeah, I guess Frog Splash, Texas Cloverleaf. Yeah, I guess it would probably be the top couple ones. The Diamond Cutter, yeah, Diamond Cutter's way up there. Diamond Cutter's way up there. Way up there. Tyler Shough doesn't have a rookie card. Can confirm Tyler Shough rookie cards are out there. Stone Cold, the coldest intro. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. The stunner all depends on how you sell it. Like, I hated how The Rock sold it. Remember how The Rock would, like, flop all over the place and flip around? I hated that. But the Diamond Cutter, that's way up there. The Diamond Cutter might be number one. Oh, the Canadian Destroyer, yeah. The Canadian Destroyer was awesome. It's so niche, though. Like, it's so hard to do. Like, the Canadian Destroyer, you can't do it on everybody, but yeah, that was an awesome one. The Canadian Destroyer was awesome. That's a good shout. Good shout. That's a really good one. So is it halftime now? It is not. There's still 4 minutes and 31 seconds left in the first half. The Soul Snatcher is amazing. The Soul Snatcher is very unique too, where I don't want to say, man, that was a line drive kick. Caught right at it. That was nuts. I like the Soul Snatcher. Soul Rook is awesome. She's great. The Steiner screwdriver, yeah. The Frankensteiner, that's another good one from Scott's when he was really young. 1999 super chat from Scott. Dome Dog shirt on and the Saints in the end zone. What a day to be a fan of the face of the franchise. A fan of the face of the franchise. I love that. Who dat? Who dat, man? Good stuff there. All right, Kirk play action. Pseudo screen dump thing. Williams gets a hold of that one in the backfield. The Steiner recliner. That's a really good one, too. Yeah, the Steiner recliner was awesome. The Steiner recliner was one that when me and my friends were just like wrestling around, I would always try and get people in the Steiner recliner. But the Steiner recliner is one of those finishers where all the person has to do is like move. Like it's very like if you ever get put in the Steiner recliner, all you got to do is just kind of like swivel your hips and then you're out of it. So it's like, how did that ever actually work? But, it is what it is. I don't know if he caught that. I don't know if both feet were down. Yeah, I don't think he was. Nice throw, Kirk. The camel clutch was like legit, though. If you're in the camel clutch, you're hurting. The Steiner recliner, though, The Signer recliner, very easy to get out of. He wasn't even close. How did he get no feet in? Yeah, a quick 3-and-out would be huge. 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17 here. Kirk. This is Kirk check down. Yep, there it is. I knew that was coming. All right, got out of bounds too. That was huge. Okay, that was nicey from the defense. Could you imagine if we're up 14-10 going into the half? Would Corey just shut down? Would Corey just quit watching and go take a walk on? I mean, what would he even do at that point? All right, good job. Good job. Defense. Brock Lesnar's F5. My good friend of mine, also named Chuck Smith, we used to wrestle on his trampoline, and his move was the S5. So a lot of people say the S5 was better than the F5. Man, my string. Okay, there we go. My like coverage of the game just took an absolute dump. I felt like I was watching through a potato. Dante Pettis gets to the 20. All right, Shuck. Let's do it, brother. Let's do it. Glad to see that Hines got benched. No one's happier if he did than Hines. I'll tell you that. No one's happier that he got taken out if he did get taken out than Nyheim Hines. Dirty Dom, I love Dirty Dom. If I was booking wrestling, I would put a rocket ship to Dirty Dom. Love him. The Master Lock was peak too, yeah. Yeah, the Master Lock was awesome. Figure 4 leg lock. Greg the Hammer Valentine. I saw Greg the Hammer. I saw him in person at the JW Marriott in New Orleans on WrestleMania weekend. I was sitting in the JW Marriott, and Greg the Hammer walked right by me. And, yeah, there you go. Okay. Need a drive here, man. If we score going into half, that'd be huge. Estimate with the carry. Estimate fighting for his life gets 4 yards. Marshall, 1999 super chat. Outside of Saints players, who are underrated NFL players that you love? Can be any era. Man, any era? Ricky Waters. Ricky Waters is such an underrated running back. So underrated. Let me think on that one. Underrated. All right, 2nd and 7 here. Shuck in the shotgun. Shuck. Rip. Oh, I thought he caught that. I don't know, man. I think he might have caught that. I don't know if they hit the ground. Yaya Toure. Let's see. That's a catch. That's ridiculous. That's a catch. That is ridiculous. That was a catch. That is ridiculous that the referee killed that play. You got to let that play go and let the other team challenge it. You can't call the play dead like that. That's a catch. That's ridiculous from that referee. He's got the ball. The ball can touch the ground. It just can't move. If the ball's not moving, that's a catch. That is absolutely a catch. It is ridiculous that the referee blew that thing dead. You got to let the play run. That's like day one referee stuff. You let the play go and then let the challenge and all that stuff take care of it. You don't blow it dead. That's sickening. That's absolutely despicable. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I cannot believe that. Unbelievable. Like, that is day one. They tell you, hey, do not, let's see. Man, so bad. That's what they say all the time. They're always like, let the play unfold and then go from there. Ridiculous. He might have scored. There was no one around him. Bring on the robots, man. Bring on the robot umps. God. So bad. These referees, man. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, 3rd and 4. Here we go. Sewell, super chatted $2. Dirty birds, dirty refs. There you go. All right. 3rd and 4 here. All right, go to the 2-minute warning. Fine. Unbelievable. Aren't the Saints leaving New Orleans? They are not. No, they're not. I don't, unless that's breaking news. Nah, they're not. They're good. They're chilling. They are relocation. Can confirm, not a thing. God, I love getting the bots out of here. I love it. I love it. Love getting them out of here. Funny this game means so much, but not the actual teams playing. But it kind of does, though. It means a lot for Tyler Shough's Rookie of the Year. It means a lot for like Bijan Robinson, offensive player. Like everyone's playing for a little bit of something. Raheem Morris is trying to keep his job. Like it's crazy. Well, I'm getting the bots out of here. Don't you worry. It might take a second to populate, but I'm getting them out of here. Don't you worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I agree 100%. The refs should absolutely have to do post-game press conferences. And they should get graded just like players. And they should get their asses fired. 100%. They should 100% have to answer for their calls. They should get graded. They should get reviewed. They should have statistics. And they should get fired. Just like MLB refs. MLB refs have a game report. You can see every game how many balls and strikes they correctly got. 100%. All right. No audio? What? What do you mean? Did y'all mute the stream? Did y'all mute? What? What's happening? No audio. There is audio? Yes, audio. I can hear you. They're trolling. Guys, I got half the stream telling me that we have audio, half the stream saying no audio. What am I supposed to do here? No, for real, I got no audio. You're good, James. He's trolling. That's back-to-back comments. What am I supposed to do? All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 here. Shuck. Stone Cold, what a catch. God. Yes. Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very nice. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Great catch from Stone Cold Steve Austin. Not a great throw, but great catch. Shuck, deep. My God. Ronnie freaking Bell. Going deep to Ronnie Bell. Crazy. Back-to-back comments. You're muted. You have audio. There we go. I'm in the upside down. All right. 3rd down, or 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 here. Shuck to Kevin. Stone Cold. All right, 3rd and 4, something like that. 3rd and 4. Audio good here in France. Merci. Merci. All All right, 3rd and 6. Got to have it here. Got to have it here, Tyler. Find it here. Find it here. All right, Tyler's checking stuff out at the line. He's seeing things clear. He double checks at the line. All right, Stone Cold's up there in the slot. Let it rip. Let it rip. Go, go, go. Oh! Damn. Damn. Yeah, that was a disaster. He had stuff going on. I thought he had someone. I thought he had Jawan open. Let's see. I thought Jawan was open on the drag route. That's a tough throw to make. He was almost there. Damn, we needed that. All right, close out the half. Close out the half. Close out the half here, boys. All right, good punt. Oh, tough bounce. That's fine. Good enough punt. That's fine. All right. Defense just hold him. Defense just needs to hold him here. All right. We just got to hold him here. Just do a whip around the league, huh? Falcons up 10-7, Browns up 14-12, Vikings up 13-0, Giants up 16-10, Jaguars up 31-7, Texans up 20-17. Jaguars putting it on the Titans. And the Colts have the ball at the in the red zone. I think. All right. Let's see. All right, Kirk, shotgun, dumps it to Bijan. Bijan gets 5-ish, something like that. Goes out of bounds. Come on, defense. Come on. Marshall, $1.99 super chat. For those with audio issues, refresh, and you're good to go. Thank you, Marshall. Little IT. Little IT from Marshall there. All right, 2nd and 5. 33 seconds left. Oh, man. Carl Granderson, good coverage there on Kyle Pitts. Somehow the catch is made. They blow the timeout. 27 seconds. All right, 29 seconds left. First and 10. We need a mistake here. We need like a sack, an interception, a fumble. We need some kind of mistake. That would be huge. That would be big, nice. All right, Kirk in the shotgun. A little bit of pressure there. Chase, sack. All right. Saints call a timeout here? Or do they not worry about it? Atlanta uses the timeout. All right. Interesting. If I'm Atlanta there, I'll probably just say, you know what? Let's just take it. So now, like, if Atlanta has an incompletion or check down or a nothing play, Saints would burn their timeout. Kellen's kind of safe in these situations, though. Kellen might be just saying, hey, man, let's just take it to the half. But at the last week, you know, you say, hey, man, let's just get risky. You know, you got to risk over the biscuit sometimes. All right. 2nd and 8 here. Kirk in the shotgun. Kirk, dump to Kyle. Come on, guys. Oh, Danny Stutzman lays the absolute lumber down. All right, Atlanta has no timeouts, so the clock's dwindling. Cousins going to spike it here. Yeah, Cousins spikes it. All right, so right here, what I would do is You just guard the sidelines. They have to throw to the sidelines. If they throw it middle of the field, whatever. So guard the sidelines here. They can't do anything else. They have no timeouts. Can't run like a draw or anything like that. So let's see what they do. But this is a big, guard the sidelines. So let's see how they operate this. Yeah, stay on the edges. Get to the edges. Get to the sidelines. Chill out there. Yeah, call a timeout. Yeah, New Orleans calls a timeout there. Gets reset. That's fine. Oh, delay a game, Atlanta. Okay. Good job, Kirk. You idiot. Kirk just absolutely filled with NyQuil right now. Horrible penalty to take when you're trying to get into field goal range. TKD Coach has super chatted $1.99. First ever super chat. Fan of number 6 and Louisville grad. There you go, man. There you go. Yeah, I mean, if you're Atlanta, like you got to take a shot. I mean, I'm not even sure what you're doing here. You got to take a shot at the sideline, I guess. Is that not a false start on 70? Cousins goes deep. What a play from Quincy Riley. What a play. Now there's 1 second on the clock. Okay, sure. That was amazing from Quincy Riley. He was all over Darnell Mooney. That was nice. I mean, it's such a long route. Like, how is that when you draw up Darnell Mooney doing a full crossing route across the field? Quincy Riley absolutely smothered, covered on that play. 3rd and 15. Noodle arm Kirk. What are you even going to try and do here, Kirk? What you going to try and do? Just kneel it out. Just kneel it out, Kirk. Why even try and go to the end zone? Let's see. Okay, they don't. They just run it with Bijan. I mean, at that point, just kneel it. Like, why even risk a fumble? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand that. Why even risk the fumble? Okay. Let's take a look at the team stats at the half. Team stats at the half. Saints 6 first downs, Falcons 8. Falcons have 3.3 yards per play. Saints have 5. Saints are dominating this game. 5.2 yards per play to 3.3. If it wasn't for the punt, block, the missed field goal, the fumble, the Falcons wouldn't have no nothing. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee, and then I'm coming back. All right, talk amongst yourselves. Marshall, you're in charge. If you have audio issues, refresh the page. It's not a me thing. It's a them thing. So just boom, refresh the page. You'll be good to go. Marshall, you're in charge. I'll be right back. Let me heat up a cup of coffee here in my James Skrmetta mug. You can get your own James Skrmetta mug at jamesskrmettastore.com. So go ahead and head on over there. BRB. Marshall, good luck. All right, I'm back. Hey, whoever asked me who my was it Marshall? Asked me who my favorite WWE superstar was. I told you I had a Shawn Michaels painting. Look at this. Look at freaking that, huh? Look at that. How cool is that? How cool is this painting? Huh? Huh? How freaking nice is that, huh? Freaking HBK, huh? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look around the league here. Let's see what happened here. Mr. Savage, Yo James, what's up, bro? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, man. I'm having a good day. I hope the Saints win. I'll be having a better day. All right, all right, 23-17 Houston at halftime. Let's see here. 10-7 Falcons at half. Browns 14-12. Vikings 13-0 on the Packers. Giants 16-10 on the Cowboys. Jaguars 31-7 on the Titans. And then the rest is good to go. So, if we look at the box score for the Saints, receiving, Stone Cold Kevin Austin, 3 catches. Juwan Johnson, 2. Audric Estime, 3. Dante Pettis, 2. Ronnie Bell, 1. Samori Yaya Toure, 1. Rushing, Audric Estime, 7 for 10. Yuck. Evan Hull, 1 for 8. Tyler Shough, 1 for 1. And ran for a touchdown. Shuck, 13 for 18 for 143 through the air. That was a tongue twister. All right. Okay. All right. James, do you think we win this? Yes. 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 I mean, right now they have 3.3 yards per play. 3.3 yards per play with Bijan Robinson, Drake London, and Kyle Pitts. We have 5.2 yards per play with Audric Estime, Ronnie Bell, and Yaya Toure. Come on. Come on, fellas. Come on. It's crazy what Shuck is doing with nobody. Yeah, it's nuts. James, I'll take that painting, thanks. Yeah, I mean, the second half is where the Saints usually play their best ball, right? $9.99 super chat from John Thomas Miller. All right, we back home watching. We'll stay on stream as always to support the man. Thank you, my brother, for the commentary in the first half. Can't wait for the second half show. Who dat? There you go, right there. That's what I needed. That's what I needed to hear. What tips would you have for Kellen Moore since he's watching the stream and half? Oh, great question. That is a fantastic question. I would tell Kellen, let Shuck win this game. I would tell Kellen, let Shuck operate. Find Stone Cold Kevin Austin. Find Juwan Johnson. And let it rip. That's what I would say. Let's see what's going on in this. I can't believe the Colts scored 17 points with Riley Leonard. I mean, they have 6.2 yards per play. What the hell's going on here, Houston? Yeah, I hope Kelvin's okay. Does anybody have any note on Kelvin Banks? I know he was carted off or whatever, but does anybody have any news? And usually they cart off guys, so they don't have to walk to the locker room. But he walked off the field, which is a big deal. So Yeah, I know he's out, but like I don't know if they said like, you know, what was going on or any of that stuff. All right, let me get these bots out of here. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm doing what I got to do. If Atlanta loses, how bad does this actually look? Oh, it's horrible. If Atlanta loses this game, like, I mean, you're sitting there and you're like, you're sitting there and you're like, how could we lose this game? They have Bijan Robinson, Drake London, Kyle Pitt, their whole team, and the Saints have Ronnie Bell. Yeah, if Atlanta loses, Raheem's fired tomorrow, 100%. Oh, man. James, how you feeling about the game? I think we played pretty well in the first half, considering the huge mistakes. Like the fact that it's 10-7, the fact that Shuck's got 143 yards. She's 13 for 18 with a touchdown. And we had a missed field goal, a punt block, a fumble. Like the fact that all that happened, I mean, I would say we're in a decent situation. You know, like that's pretty bad. You know, like that's a pretty ugly start for us. So Shuck's doing a lot with nobody. I mean, he's on pace for almost 300 yards. You know, he's on pace for 286 yards with, you know, I mean, he's throwing deep balls to Ronnie Bell. If we win, I think he's Rookie of the Year. But, you know. Yeah, Atlanta can't keep everyone. They can't sign London, Pitts, they can't sign everybody. So they're going to have to decide what to do. I would assume Kyle Pitts will be one of the... I mean, there's no... like, I don't think they're going to prioritize Kyle Pitts over Drake London and Bijan. Bijan's definitely the number one guy, but I would think they want to keep London too. Rookie of the Year up for grabs in the second half? Yeah, 100%. Tet got 4 for 85 yesterday, but one of them was a 40-yard catch. So he had 3 for 40, and then he got a 40-yard catch at the end of the game on 4th down, which put him over 1,000 yards for the season. Is Trey Palmer activated? No, he's been hurt. Yeah, Bijan only has 9 for 28. I mean, the Saints are doing a really good job against Bijan, against Kirk Cousins, against Drake London. I mean, Drake has 2 for 26. Bijan has 9 for 28. And Bijan has 3 for 10 through the air. So, Saints defense playing, I mean, they have 3.3 yards per play. They have 3.3 yards per play. You know, so the Saints defense is doing really good. All right, come on. Come on, baby. Oh, that's a good one, too. The Sting Scorpion Death Drop and the Scorpion Leg Lock. Yeah, like both of those. Can Shuck still get Rookie of the Year if we don't win? He'd have to have like 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. What the hell was that kick? Hey, nice kick, brother. Jesus. Dude hit a knuckle curveball into the 30-yard line. That was horrible. If Saints and Falcons end in a tie, who wins the division? I'm not sure, but I would think... I think if they win in a tie, I would think the Panthers win, but I'm not 100% sure. Because the Panthers are in the lead right now. Well, but then again, maybe, I don't know. I honestly don't even know. The Bucs win if it's a tie? Okay, there you go. Yeah, because the Bucs win if it's a 3-way tie, which would be us winning. So I guess if it's a 2-way tie, then the Bucs still win? Yeah, I don't know. It's wild. Bucs win with tie. How do I feel about the Jawan ladder? I mean, not great since he only has 2 catches, but I do feel good that the Saints have to throw. So it's like it's good and not good because the Saints do have to throw the football, but he only has 2 catches, so, you know. It's like I don't feel horrible about it. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he got 4 more catches, 5 more catches, but Shuck's just kind of spraying it. He's just kind of going to whoever. Which is, you know, something else. All right, 2nd and 9. Let's see. Shuck dumps to Estime. Estime beat a man. He does. Good job. Oh, whoop. Estime. Estime gets, he really worked there. All right, it's like 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1, something like that. Probably 3rd and 2. I like Estime. I like him. I don't think he's, a franchise back or anything, but I like him. I think he should absolutely be part of the team moving forward. All right, 3rd and 1. Estime handoff. Estime gets himself 1.25 yards, first down. Jay Campfield, his super chat at $4.99. Didn't even put a message in there. Just slid a $5 bill under the door, knocked, and ran away. And I love every bit of that. I love that. Just silently. Just shook my hand, didn't say a word, stared me in the eyes, nodded his head, and walked out. I appreciate that, my friend. All right, 1st and 10. Shuck's under center. Estime in the backfield. All right, we're just ground and pound, baby. Audric Estime, give me 4 of them. Audric Estime just leaning on him. Love it. Love it. Audric Estime just getting, that's just a bologna sandwich. 9 rushes, 15 yards. All right, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7 here. Shuck under center. Taysom in motion. Play action. Jesus, Shuck. How do you take that sack? Face mask? It's got to be a face mask. It looked like a face mask to me. Yeah, it looks like he yanked him. Oh, this ref's saying he grabbed his collar. They're saying he grabbed a collar. Is he calling a horse collar? Oh, man. That was a terrible sack. I don't know how Shuck took that. Just throw it away. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's a horse collar. That's a terrible sack. How do you take that? Yeah, I don't think it's a horse collar. It looked like he got his... he had his here. I thought at first it was a face mask, but... They waved off the horse collar. 3rd down. That was a bad sack, man. You can't take that. He had a lot of time, too. All right, 3rd and 13. Come on, Tyler. Find Kevin. Find Juwan. Juwan's in motion. Shuck's in the shotgun. Come on. 10 yards, you get a shot at a field goal. Shuck rolls out. Damn, takes another horrible sack. Tyler, what are you doing, brother? Damn. Those are back-to-back bad sacks. Come on. You got to do better there, man. Let's see. Man. I guess it's just a straight-up coverage sack, but... Yeah, those are 2 bad ones. Jay Canfield super chatted $4.99. Robinson receiving targets 5.5. Johnson receptions 5.5. Estime over rush attempts 13. Cousins interceptions over 5. Shuck over 21.5 completions. Is that a parlay? That's a lot. You've got the... Let's see. You got Cousins interceptions. The Shuck completions looks cool. Estime rush attempts 13 looks, you're on a good pace there. Juwan 5.5. That's the one you're sweating right now. Yeah, Juwan's receptions is what you're sweating. For sure. But, the rest of it looks pretty good. Yeah, those are 2 bad sacks. All right, defense. Come on. Come on, defense. Yeah, Banks got injured. Yeah, he got rolled up on. He got rolled up on early. The third down sack was like, all right, whatever. But the second down sack was terrible. James, thoughts on bringing in Breece Hall this offseason? I'm kind of meh. It depends on how much money it would be. I mean, he's a running back in the prime of his career. That's probably a pretty sporty contract. So I don't know, man. I mean, it depends on how much money it would be, but I wouldn't like go spend all of the money on Breece Hall. It also depends, like, how is Kamara back? What's his contract situation? Like, how many running backs are you bringing back? So in a vacuum, yeah, sure, Breece Hall's awesome, but I don't know how much I would pay him. So it all depends on, like, if you spend money on Breece Hall, you're not spending it elsewhere. So how, like, is it worth it in the long run? There's a lot of moving pieces. It's not as easy as just like, yeah, get Breece Hall and get this guy and get this guy and then get that guy. It's like, okay, well, you got to kind of pick and choose. If not Hall, what about David Montgomery? See, I would argue Audric Estime just kind of does what David Montgomery, like, you need more of like a dynamic back to go with what we have. Jeremiah Love, I mean, it depends on where we are. If we're drafting, 10, 11, 12, whatever, sure. If we're drafting 8, maybe. But same situation. Like, it depends on who's there. Like, if you're drafting a running back, then you're not drafting certain positions. So are you getting those positions in free agency, or what's your plan? I think that's what I try and, like, that's the thing that I don't think gets taken into account when it comes to like roster moves. Is it's all a puzzle. It's all like this big Sudoku puzzle. It's all this big like domino effect. So if you do one thing, it means you're not doing another thing. If you're not doing one thing, it means you're doing another. Like, it all adds up, so the puzzle has to fit. You just got to figure out how it fits. All right, 2nd and 7 here. Cousins under center. London in motion. Bijan in the backfield. Play action. Cousins up the seam. London. Oh, my God. Drake London absolutely mosses Quincy Riley. No bueno there. No bueno. Yeah, Drake London went up and got that one. Quincy never saw it. Quincy never jumps, never makes a play at the ball. Just kind of gets lost. Yeah, that was an absolute moss. The Noisy Assassin super chatted $1.99. Cousins in the pistol. London in motion. Handoff to Bijan, who gets 1 yard maybe. Good job. Is that Christian Boyd on the tackle? Do we have a Christian Boyd tackle sighting? All right. 2nd and 9. Ooh. I thought for a second there, Kirk let that thing hanging. I thought Christian Boyd made a play on it. $4.99 from Braxton. Do I think Tyler Shough is Rookie of the Year if Saints win? Yes. Yeah. Mr. Perfect super chatted $2. If Tyler wins, can we build a statue? Yes. Yes, we can. All right, 3rd and 9. Third and 9 here. Cousins back shoulder. Oh, I thought Kool-Aid made a play there. All right, 4th down. Cool. The defense is sweet, man. The defense is doing it. All right. Offense, get it back on out there. Yeah, Shuck needs to... We got to find Kevin and Jawan, but defense is keeping us in this. Field goal attempt. 51-yarder. Nails it. Drills it. Flag. What do we got? Hopefully on the Falcons. Offsides. Yeah, those decline it. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, they just wave it off. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Field goal is good. 13-7. All right. Come on, Shuck. Come on. Come on. I'm watching a Trimfia commercial. The Colts are up 24-23. And I think Houston... All right, so the Texans have put in the backups. All right, let's whip around the league here. Browns are up 17-12. Vikings 13-0. Giants 24-10 on the Cowboys. Jaguars 31-7. Colts up 24-23. And then, of course, the Falcons up 13-7. The Noisy Assassin, Super Chat $1.99. You sound like Mark Normand. There it is. I've heard that before. I've got that one before. All right, come on, offense. Come on. Packers are, yeah. James, would you say we win this? I certainly hope so. All right, Evan Hull with the return. All right, come on, Shuck. Come on, Tyler. Come on, Tyler. Come on. Come on, Shuck. Do it right here, brother. Do it right here. Here comes the nervous energy force field barrier until the end of the game. It's time to get nervous. Time to get big nervous. Okay, there was an illegal formation on the kicking team. Come on, Tyler. Need it here, brother. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, Shuck hands off to Estime. Estime gets 2.5. Subjective perspective collective with a who dat. There you go. Come on. Estime's just churning. He's just churning it up. All right, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7 here. All right, Shuck in the shotgun. Zip. Stone cold. Stone cold. There you go, baby. Stone cold, about 15, first down. Whew. All right, the double slants. The double slants with Ronnie Bell and Stone Cold Kevin Austin. What else can you want in life? All right, Shuck to Estime. Estime gets 0 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 10. All right, they're doing an injury report. They ruled out Kelvin Banks. We already knew that, but it's officially official now on the screen. Shuck, empty set, shotgun, zip. Oh, Stone Cold. Just a straight up drop. Ball was behind him a little bit. First time I think I've seen him drop a ball. That might be his first drop, but I think it was a little behind him. No, it was. I mean, maybe a little bit, but he definitely should have caught it. You got to have that one, brother. Come on, Stone Cold. 3rd and 10. Got to have it. Got to have it. Got to have it. Third and 10. Taysom Hill screen. Taysom, go ahead, Taysom. Gets to the 43, something like that. 4th and 4, they're going to go for it. 4th and 4. Definitely 4. I mean, yeah, fine with going for it. Yeah. Come on, find Jawan, find Stone Cold. Gotta have it here. All right, here we go. Stone Cold in motion. Man, who do you go to on 4th and 4? Gotta find somebody. Gotta find someone. Get a throw off. Floats it. Oh, what a catch from Jawan. What a catch and throw. Man, that was nuts. What a throw. What a throw. Over 20. Jeez, what a freaking throw. 2 feet down, no problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What a throw. That is absolute nuts to throw that. 4th and 4. Floats it over him. Wow. That is such a hard throw. Rolling to your left. I mean, unreal. All right. Run the football. Aldrich Estime, get some. You want 2 yards? Here's 2 yards. Man, what a throw on 4th and 4. Marshall, super chatted $9.99. Hey, James, you got any big plans for the new year? You already are the best to ever do it. I'm just going to keep being the best to ever do it. No doubt. What a catch. What a throw. Okay, 2nd and 8. Come on. Dante Pettis in motion. All right. Aldrich Estime gets like 4. Something like that. We'll give him 4.25. Yeah, Estime's he's not the future, but I do like what he does. I do like what he's doing out there. I do like that very much. All right, 3rd and 4. Shuck's changing some stuff at the line here. They ran it. I hate the run there. I think you run it because you're going to go for it. But if you're going to go for it, I'd rather just throw twice. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I get it, but it's like, what are you really expecting to get there? Like, I guess you're trying to catch him off guard, but I would much rather have Shuck get two chances to throw it than run it there. All right, 4th and 3. Come on. Come on. Got to have it. Man, they're asking a lot of these guys. All right, Stone Cold and Jawan are both at the top. Shuck in the shotgun. Taysom in motion. 4th and 3. They send some heat. Shuck, quick, boom, Taysom, first down. Good job, Taysom. Or good job, Shuck, and good job, Taysom. Whew. This is some high pressure scenario, son. God. High pressure. Man. Yeah, there's nothing. If you're getting a blitz or you're getting pressure, throw it into the pressure. This has been a methodical drive. All right. Shuck, zip, play. Oh, man, that was a disaster. Throw it away. That looked like it was supposed to be something that no one knew what it was supposed to be. Because it looks like Shuck was pumping to hit like a sluggo route or like a fade route or something. And then Jawan and Kevin didn't move. So then there was nothing there. And then Shuck just had to ditch it. That was a mess. That was a mess. All right. 2nd and goal. Come on, Shuck. Ronnie Bell in motion. Shuck under center at the 10, at the 9. 9.25. Handoff, Estime. Aldrick. Oh, that's got to be a touchdown. It looks like he reached it over. That's got to be a touchdown. Got to be, huh? It looked like he was in. Where was his knee? Whoa. Was that not a touchdown? Here, get Shuck under center. Quarterback sneak. Get under center, Shuck. Get under center. Get under center. Ah. Was that not a touchdown? Man, I hate that on 3rd down. I hate that on... Why go fast there? Let's see. Was he not in? Yeah, his hip was down. All right, whatever. Yeah. Man, 4th down. I hate the 3rd down. I hate hurrying up for the halfback run there. Come on, Shuck. Just give me Shuck running the ball. Give me something. 4th and goal here. Gotta have it. 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 Come on, Shuck. Come on, Shuck. Come on, Shuck. Come on, Shuck. Go! Tyler! Oh, touchdown, Kevin Austin! What was it? What is it? Oh, my God. Come on. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. What a joke, man. Let's see it. Let me see it. That's unbelievable. Let's see. This better be egregious. This better be egregious. I mean, whatever. Whatever. Damn. God, that could have been a Rookie of the Year play. That could have been a Rookie of the Year moment right there. Damn it. Ugh, God. Man. I mean, you got to kick it from here. I mean, you can't have 4th and 11 when your defense is playing this good. All right, Chuck makes it. God, dude. Man. Come on, man. Damn it. Man, that was a Rookie of the Year winning play right there, guys. I'll tell you that right now. That was a Rookie of the Year winning play. 4th down, moves up in the pocket, finds his guy, scrambling all over the place. And that also would have been a touchdown for Stone Cold Kevin Austin. That also would have been his 5th catch. Damn it. All right. All right. Man. Ridiculous call. Announcers, Falcons defense keeps the Saints out of the end zone. Yeah. Man, if that, those are the kind of plays we need for Rookie of the Year. You know, like another touchdown. The Saints would obviously be up. That's what we need, man. That's what we need. All right, then we got Texans up 26-24 on the Colts. We've got Falcons up 13-10, Browns up 17-12, Vikings up 13-0, Giants up 24-10, Jaguars up 34-7. There you go. That's the whip around the league. Man, up to the defense. I just can't believe that call, man. Cannot believe that call. James, can you do a quick stat line of us versus them? Of course I can. Of course. 10 first downs to 9. We have 4.5 yards per play. They have 3.9. We have 215 total yards at 154. Time of possession, 25 minutes to 17 minutes. Interceptions, our turnovers is equal, 1-1. Penalties, 6-5. Red zone, 1 for 2, 1 for 2. So pretty even, but we should be up. We're winning yards per play. We're winning total yards. We're winning first downs. We're winning time of possession. So close game for sure, but we should be winning right now. So right now we're kind of hard stuck right now. I guess you could argue like the punt block factors in, but it's not like on that stat sheet. So if you factor that in, it's like but you know. All right, Taysom is hurt, so they just announced that they took Taysom's helmet and pads. So it is what it is, but absolutely tragic. Had an Audric Estime third quarter touchdown. Damn, that's brutal. That's about 3.5 inches away. Story of my life. All right, yeah, another weapon down. So no more Taysom. So I guess Maliki Mataveo gets involved. Come on, defense. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Got to have it from the defense here. Got to have it. Got to have it, man. Got to have it. Man, I cannot believe that. That was such a perfect play. Stone cold touchdown catch. That would have been perfect. Shuck, the big moment, the highlight play, and then the referees, man. Always got to get involved. The referees just cannot let the game happen. They can't just let the play exist. Sickening. I think we're going to want that missed field goal. I don't think a team has ever not wanted the missed field goal. Every missed field goal, they would rather be made. All right, good stop or good job from the defense there, bottling up Bijan. Oh, come on. 2nd and 8. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. That was a hell of a drive, too, man. That was a long drive. That was, let's see what it was. That was 14 plays, 6.5 minutes. All right. All right, 2nd and 8. Cousins, Kyle Pitts gets in the middle of the zone there. Demario Davis, some unsightly stuff to Danny Stutzman. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, defense. Just give us the ball back. Come on, defense. Get the ball back. We're up against time, too, so we need to... You know, we need the ball, need to slow. We can't let them go on some crazy long drive. So Drake London's in motion. Play action. Cam, God. Cam was barreling down on Kirk Cousins there. Another half a second. That would have been ugly. That would have been ugly. All right. Come on, man. 1st and 10. They got to snap it. So this will be the last play until the fourth quarter. Tyler Algier just gets bottled up, man. Nothing. -4 yards. Good job, Carl Granderson. Read that the whole way. Great play. All right, fourth quarter. Last quarter of the season. Last quarter of the season, ladies and gentlemen. If not now, when? Come on. Last quarter of the season. Here we go. Here we go. Last quarter. This is it. Get your fourth quarter potty breaks in. Whatever you got to do. We need a pick. We need a sack. We need a fumble. We need something. Get the ball back in Shuck's hands. Come on. Come on. Just got to get the ball back. Just got to get the ball back. Yeah, field goal. Yeah, whatever. Just no touchdown. We can't let them have a touchdown, and we cannot let them have a 6-minute drive. Braxton Quaver super chatted $1.99. Fourth quarter Shuck incoming. Anonymal has super chatted $2. Been a good ride. Thanks for the work this season. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. It's going to be a lot of content in the offseason too. So, but yeah, it's been quite the season, no doubt, no doubt. Come on, man. Got to have a pick, turnover, something. A turnover would just be insane. This is the moment for it. This is the moment. Come on. James, can Shuck get to 300 yards? Sure. I mean, yeah. He'll need probably 3 possessions. What's he get? Is it 200? Yeah, he's going to need 3 possessions, I would say. But certainly possible. Come on. Shuck Super Saiyan 2 Frieza Saga confirmed in the fourth. No doubt. All right, 2nd and 14. Probably a Bijan screen. Oh, Bijan's not even on the field. All right, Tyler Algier's in the backfield. Cousin. Quincy, make the tackle. Wrap up. There you go. Come on, man. Damn. All right, 3rd down. Got to have a stop here. Got to have a stop. Get the ball back, and let's roll. And let's roll. All right. Bijan's in the backfield with Cousins in the shotgun. London's in motion. Come on, Chase. Get there. Someone get there. Darnell Mooney gets there. 1st down. Didn't want that. Did not want that. Yeah, Mooney just was by himself. Gets left right at the sticks. Right at the sticks. Let's see. 1 foot, 2 foot. Yeah. All right, come on, defense. Come on. Sack, interception, something. James, what are you watching the game on? Hulu. Okay, 1st and 10. Drake London in motion. Cousins in the pistol. Algier just lost his shirt. All right, Myles Garrett set the single-season sack record. Congratulations, Myles Garrett. He got it. Joe Burrow kind of did a Brett Favre there, TBH. Joe Burrow kind of just went down. But it is what it is. Come on, man. Got to have a pick. Got to have something. 2nd and 5. Give me a turnover. Give me a sack. Kirk changing things at the line. Bijan bottled up. Cam Jordan gets back there. Cam for about -2. All right. 3rd and 6. Come on, defense. Got to have a stop. 3rd and 6. Got to have a stop. Come on. Third and 6. Come on. Come on, defense. Come on. Cousins back to pass. Wide open at the sticks again. Kyle Pitts. They're just right there at the sticks, man. It's too easy on 3rd down. All right. Come on. Bend, don't break, guys. Make him make a mistake. Make him make a mistake here. Come on. All right, 1st and 10. All right, play action. Kool-Aid. Oh, what a catch. Wow. Kool-Aid tips it. Pitts is there. I mean, that's one of those things where it's just like, of course. Yeah, I mean, Kool-Aid gets a hand on it or gets fingertips on it. Pitts is there. Just unbelievable. I don't think he got the second one in. He definitely didn't get the second one in. These referees, man. All right, replay assist. Replay assist there. Yeah, first is definitely in. Second one is not. Yeah, second one he's got a lot of the paint on that one. All right, 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. I'm on. All right, 2nd and 10. Cousins in the shotgun. Cousins back to pass. A little bit of pressure there. There we go. Got him. Good job. Good job. Carl Granderson collapses the pocket. 3rd down. 3rd down. Come on, defense. Hold them to a field goal. Or force a turnover. Your call. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Up to you. Good job, Carl. Carl working hard, too. Carl was, I mean, how did they not call a hold? I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, but he got tackled. I mean, he tackled Carl Granderson, and Carl still fought through and got the sack. Hell of a play. 3rd and 11. All right. Come on. Have a stop. Have a stop. Have a stop. Kool-Aid. Oh, thank God. Whew. That was a lot of contact, a lot happening down there. Kool-Aid, get to the sideline, brother. Get to the sideline, Kool-Aid. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. I mean, I don't think it was a flag, but I'll take it. Almost a hell of a catch. Okay, get to the sideline. Field goal time. Good job, defense. Keep it moving. Whew, that was scary hours. That was scary hours. All right, offense. I'm on, baby. I'm on. Good job. All right, defense did what they had to do. Zane Gonzalez. Oh, I thought we blocked it. Makes it. All right. All right. Come on, offense. Come on. Kevin Austin, Juwan Johnson. Why not? Come on, man. Come on, Tyler. This is your moment, brother. This is your moment. James, how's your bench press coming? The holidays got me. The holidays, the only thing I was bench pressing was Christmas cookies and champagne. So I got to get back at it like a crack addict starting tomorrow. All right. Why not us? Why not us? Yeah, tomorrow's going to hit like a truck. I lived the holidays fast and furious. Slice of cake, Christmas cookies, champs, wine, Woodford, whatever. All right, come on, man. Come on, Shuck. Come on. Big drive here from Shuck. Come on, man. Milk punches. Yeah, milk punches. Yeah, a lot of milk punch, a lot of eggnog. All right, man. Yoshi, the super chat at $2. Came back to you clapping, and Yoshi with a $2 super chat came back to you clapping and thought it was cheeks. There you go. There it is. What else can you say? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Need Shuck, need Kevin Austin, need Juwan Johnson, need points on this drive. Need it. It's called a dirty bolt. Yeah, for real. No doubt. 100%. 100%. No doubt about that. Stone Cold Kevin Austin touchdown incoming. Man, that would be nice. Come on, man. Come on. A lot of needs. Yeah, a lot of needs. But most importantly, we just need points. I don't care how we get them. We just need them. All right. Here we go. Evan Hull takes it out. Never what you want to hear. All right. Evan Hull gets it back up to like the 24, 25, somewhere in there. All right, here we go. Come on, Tyler. Come on. Nerve-wracking. Taysom must have got, what was it, a concussion? Took a helmet to helmet there. Oh, shoulder. Questionable with the shoulder. There was a lot of contact on the dome. All right, 1st and 10. Here we go. Shuck's under center. Is that Evan Hull? Yeah, Evan Hull's in the backfield. Dante Pettis at the bottom. Evan Hull's at the top now. Maliki Mataveo, I think, is out there. Kevin Austin. Oh, Kevin. Tough catch, but gotta have it. Gotta have it, man. Need everything here. Need everything we can get. All right. Come on. We just gotta establish a drive. Just kind of have some momentum. Keep it moving. Just anything. Just anything at all. Hand off to Estime. Estime gets about 5 or 6. I mean, close to 6 yards there. Pretty nice. So 3rd manageable. Got to convert. Got to convert to 3rd downs. Can't go 3 and out. Can't get the defense back on the field. Tyler Shough, 4th quarter season average. He's number 1 in passing yards in the NFL. And 6th in completion percentage. All right, 3rd and 5. Is that what it was? 3rd and 4? 3rd and 5? Okay. 3rd and 5. Find Juwan. Find Stone Cold. Do whatever you got to do. Just convert. There it is. Stone Cold. Kevin! Catch the ball! Come on, man. Cannot have these drops. Damn it. Ah, brother, you got to have that. Come on, Kevin. I mean, I understand he's a fifth-string wide receiver, but just make the catch. I mean, what else can Tyler do? Cannot have that, man. Good punt. Back on the defense. Can't have 3 and outs there, man. Cannot have... Yeah, wide receiver 6, yeah. If Jordan Tyson is there, what about Chris Olave? What about Devon Vele? I mean, like, we're down so many players. Like, if we just had Chris Olave or Devon Vele, that's fine. It's a catch. Damn. How many drops today? I mean, he's had at least 3. He's had at least 3 drops. I mean, he's been targeted 9 times. He has 4 catches on 9 targets. Shoot, it might be 4 drops from him. Juwan only having 4 targets is something else, but... All right. Back on the defense. Got to have a stop. Got to have a stop. James, you were big on Stone Cold last few weeks. Do you still believe in him? Yeah. Yes. I mean, I don't have a choice. He's like, I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean to do? Like, that's a crazy question in that spot. Just watch Stone Cold Kevin Austin drop a 3rd down pass. Hey, man, just checking in. Do you believe in that guy? It's like, look, he's a 6th-string wide receiver. All right, he's our number 1 right now. Chris Olave's out. Everyone's out. What do you? I mean, I don't have a choice. Yes, I believe in him. It's the last game of the year. You know what I mean? Like, sure, I believe in Dante Pettis this game. That's all I got. It's all I got. Come on, defense. Crazy. Hey, man, just checking in. Do you believe in Evan Hull? I guess, brother. Hey, just wanted to check in real quick. What do you think about Ronnie Bell? I don't know. He was on the practice squad for the last 3 years. He's our wide receiver 2 right now. I don't have an option. All right. Here we go. Come on. The commercials are crazy. That's the worst part about watching games. It's just commercial after commercial. Like, when you're at the game, you don't feel it like that because, it's like, there's a lot of stuff to see, a lot of stuff happening. But, all right, come on. Come on, man. Just got to have a stop. It's nice and easy. Just got to have a stop. Just got to have a stop. Make it quick. All right, 1st and 10 here. 9 minutes left. We're up against the clock. I thought that was a hold on Chase Young. Guess not. Okay, good tackle from Quincy. Fumble? All right. Just need to stop. Who else do we have to believe in? We have to believe in Maliki Mataveo. We got to believe in Yaya Toure. We got to believe in Evan Hull. We got to believe in, Asim Richards. We got to believe in Dylan Radens. Okay. 2nd and 6. Play action. Cousins found Kyle Pitts. Sanker misses the tackle or gets stiff-armed. All right, 1st down Atlanta. I mean, it's up to the defense now. Like, the defense has to get a stop here. Just got to get a stop. That's all. Just got to give a stop. Juwan's catches have been elite. Do you think it's play calling or coverage problem? I mean, he had a good catch. He made a good play. His catch was uncoverable, so I guess it was just kind of on him. All right, 1st and 10, play action. Chase Young ate him up. Chase Young dominated the line of scrimmage, was basically untouched. Put a hell of a move on him. Good stuff, Chase. Watch this move from Chase Young. Watch this. Watch this, man. Watch this. Oop, inside, get some, 70 left. All right, 2nd and 18. Come on, defense. Got him backed up. Got him backed up. Operate. Operate. Come on, right here. 2nd and 18. Give me nothing. Nothing. Watch Bijan in the flat. Screen Bijan. Chase Young. Good job, Chase. Good job, Chase. That was amazing from Chase Young. He broke down. He kept Bijan in front of him and waited for the help to arrive. Good job. Good job. That was very nice. He sat down. Watch this. Watch this. He recognizes what's going on. Everyone in the world knew it was coming. Chase gets over there. He breaks down. Look at that. Keep him in front. Keep him in front. Don't do anything crazy. Very nice. Very nice. Chase Young's the man. Chase Young's the best player to ever live. All right. 16-10. 3rd and 23. Come on, defense. 3rd and 23. Oh. Okay. Defense did their job. Defense did their job. Johnny Thomas has super chatted. $4.99. Show the damn apron, James. Look at it. There it is. It does look like an apron. I never really noticed that. Okay. Okay. Come on, baby. Back at it. The offense has a chance here. The offense has a freaking chance. Here we go. 4th and 23. Punt City, USA. Population us. Who's back there? Dante. Dante. Go upfield. Dante got 7 yards and said, you know what? Let me lose 10. So, whatever. All right. Shuck, let's do it, baby. I'm not sure what Dante was doing there. I got a lot of questions, but it is what it is. Come on. Oh, man. James, I want you to know I drank 4 cups of coffee out of the Skrmetta mug during this game. I'm hyped up, son. I mean, that's what it's all about. Just cranking up the blood pressure. That's what life's all about. That's what it's all about. Oh, man. Okay. Yeesh. Absolute yeesh. Come on, Tyler. Come on, Tyler. Come on. How many games has Chase Young played this season? What do you miss? 6 games, something like that? $4.99 for Marshall. Does a loss here change your perspective on the team? No, not at all. We're playing with 5th and 6th string players everywhere. Kellen Banks got hurt. I mean, no way. No, the loss doesn't change anything for the future perspective of the team. We are playing strictly for pride. We're playing strictly for momentum. We're playing strictly for Tyler Shough is zaddy. We're playing strictly for build the statue. No, this doesn't affect anything at all. No. If we would have lost 70-0, it wouldn't have changed anything. He has 10 sacks in 11 games. That's crazy, yeah. Put Chase Young at tight end. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Why are we never healthy, though? I mean, Chris Olave has a blood clot in his lung. Like, there's nothing, like, stuff just happens. Like, there's nothing you can do. You know what I mean? Like, what are you supposed to do there? It is what it is. Okay. Come on, Tyler. Come on, baby. Come on. 6 minutes left. 1st and 10. On the 25. Shuck under center. Audric Estime gets himself 5 yards. What a run. What a lunch pail, hard-working run. I mean, Audric Estime has like 19 carries. This is crazy. Come on. Come on, Shuck, man. This is your moment. This is your freaking moment, brother. This is your moment. All right, Shuck's under center again. Ronnie Bell in motion. Ronnie Bell in double motion. Back to Estime. Estime gets every bit of 7 yards, 8 or 10 yards, bowls over somebody. First down. Move them chains. What a run. Audric Estime, 20 carries for like 63 yards or something. 61. 20 carries for 61 yards. Hero. Audric Estime. God. Another run to Estime. Go ahead, Audric. Go ahead. Audric Estime. MVP? Who says no? All right, 2nd and 1. You can kind of do whatever you want here. You can take a shot. You can do all kind of stuff. Take a shot, play it safe, whatever. I don't hate taking a shot here. I don't hate play action. You've been running the ball pretty well. I mean, they're holding the Falcons to 48 yards rushing. The Falcons have Bijan Robinson. All right, 2nd and 1. Here we go. Wow. Shuck, moving all over. Go, Tyler. Go, Tyler. Go, Tyler. Go, Tyler. Go. That was a crazy play. That was a crazy play. Double play action with the reverse. Shuck pulls it. Good block here from Radens. Good job from Radens there. Shuck climbs the pocket, takes off. Unbelievable. GG's. Come on, baby. Come on. 1st and 10. Into the Evan Hull run. Evan Hull gets 4 or 3. He gets 3. All right, whatever. 34-yard run for Shuck. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I'm freezing. I think it's my nerves. It's going to CNS a shot. All right, 2nd and 7 on the 20. Ronnie Bell up top. Kevin Austin Jr. is in the slot. Juwan's at the bottom. Audric Estime is in the backfield with Shuck. Shuck looks. Deep ball. Oh, my God. It was almost there. Damn. Good coverage. Good attempt by Ronnie Bell. Again, how do I feel about the Ronnie Bell fade routes? I don't know. But almost, right there. That's a super, super tough, obviously a super tough play. Damn. All right, 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 here. You obviously can still exist in a field goal. Okay, 3rd and 7. What are we going to do here? All right, Shuck, zip. Oh. Oh, man. It's couldn't have it. Just couldn't have it, man. Couldn't have it. I couldn't have it, man. That was about it. That's about all she wrote across the board. Yeah, that's all she wrote across the board there. Damn. Hell of a run. Got him down there, 3rd and 7. Just jumped the route. It was what it was. You know. Damn, that's Shuck's first interception in let's see. Let's see, man. It's his first interception since the Tampa Bay game. And the Tampa Bay one was the end of the game. So, really, that was his first, meaningful interception since the Miami game. So, well over a month. Yeah, the interception at the end of the Tampa game was, it was just kind of he just kind of lobbed it up. But yeah, that one was just, they just jumped the route. He never saw him. Just let it rip. And, it was what it was. But it sucks. Very frustrating. I'm sure Tyler's very frustrated. Working his ass off, gets him down there, and then just doesn't see him. And it's crazy how rare it is to see him throw an interception. I mean, that's the first pick we've seen him throw in regulation since November 30th. Because the Tampa one was, I think, the last throw of the game. I think he just threw it. If I remember the Tampa one correctly, I think he just kind of threw it up. I mean, he wasn't even starting. He was, that was when he came in relief of Spencer Rattler. But yeah, rookie of the year shot. I mean, he had to have that drive. He had to score a touchdown there and get the win. But yeah, I mean, that's the end of the rookie of the year campaign. Unless something insane happens in the next 3 minutes, but hell of a ride, hell of a run. I mean, the team played well today, considering everything. If this ends up going how we think it would go, but hell of an effort from the defense for sure. 3rd and 4, they give it to Algier. He gets bottled up again, so they'll kick a field goal here, go up 2 scores. Who knows? Maybe they'll miss it. Crazier things have happened. So New Orleans uses their final timeout. Juwan, 3 catches still. Audric Estime, 4. Audric Estime, 4. Kevin Austin, 4. So, got to get a miss here, and then who knows? Get a miss here, and who knows? But, damn, man. Just couldn't have that. Couldn't have that at all. That's not what you want. Not what you want, man. Well, like I said, I mean, November 30th was his last real interception, in a regulation, and that was a bad one too. The Miami one was very similar. The Miami one was just bad throw, bad read, whatever. But get a field goal block here, a miss maybe. Who knows? Crazier things have happened. It's a 38-yarder. Drills it. Okay. Damn. 2-score game. 19-0. Damn. Damn, man. Damn. Tough. Man, I hate to see that. I mean, Atlanta has 3.6 yards per play. 3.6 yards per play, man. They're up 9. It is what it is. But ugly performance. Ugly performance, man. I mean, Bijan has 15 carries for 33 yards. 15 for 33. 2.2 yards a carry. 3.6 yards per play. But block punt, missed field goal, fumble. It'll get you. It'll absolutely get you. So, need a miracle situation here. Need it similar to Miami. Need similar to Miami situation. Score, onside kick, score. So we see it out, but yeah, certainly heartbreaking. Certainly a heartbreaking ride to get all the way to week 18 with 2 minutes or 3 minutes left, and then after a 40-yard run, and then you throw a pick in that spot. Ugly. All right, back at it. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy how close. I mean, even like the Audric Estime run that ends on the half-yard line, the Dante Pettis or the Kevin Austin Jr. touchdown catch that gets called back, like all of that stuff. It's just like, all right. I mean, like the touchdown catch is called back to offensive pass interference. You get the missed field goal. You get the block punt. You get the fumble on the first play of the game. It's just up against it the whole time. We're just fighting for our lives the entire time. But let's watch it. More than likely last drive of the season. Let's see if Shuck can, just get back at it. Incomplete to Juwan Johnson there. 2nd and 10. I mean, tough, man. Hell of an effort, though. Like I said, you get a bunch of 5th string, 6th string guys out there. You lose Kelvin Banks early. Good effort from practice squad players, and I think the team showed a lot of heart. I think the team fought. So definitely a performance you can be proud of if you're a Saints fan. I think if they come out there and they would have got rolled, if it had been 35-0 or whatever, I think then it's like, those are the kind of things where, you don't want to see that, obviously, but in this situation, you come out there, you fight hard, GG's, but tough. Up against it and then put yourself in a bad spot with the fumble, the punt block, the missed field goal. But, damn. Ugly. Absolute worst case scenario. Estime gets a catch on 3rd and 6 for about 5. 4th and 1 coming up. 4th and 1 coming up here. Hands it off to Estime. He gets it. Yep, looks like he gets it. Yeah, I mean, he's well across the line. All right, 1st down. Good job, Audric. Go to the 2-minute warning here. All right, so I mean, the Falcons got a lot of momentum going into the playoffs, so congratulations to the Falcons. They we'll see how they do in the playoffs, but So I mean, I think the Falcons should probably hang the banner. The Falcons continued their streak of not winning seasons for the 8th year in a row. So congratulations. Good to see the streak continues for Atlanta. But yeah, hopefully the Falcons do well in the playoffs this year. At least the Falcons have a good pick coming up. At least they have a good 1st-round pick. So, so I guess the Falcons, they get a good pick in the 1st round. Maybe they can have a winning season next year, snap the streak. I don't know. But, Oh, man. So, but I'm happy for the Falcons. They get it's a big win, a lot of momentum. They should be happy. I mean, they get to this is a successful season for them, and I'm not surprised that they're happy. Of course. So good job, Atlanta. Oh man. 2-minute warning. Last 2 minutes of the season. What a ride it's been, man. What a ride it's been. What a ride. Marshall, super chatted $9.99. Just imagine starting 6-2 to end up winning 2 more games. Bucks are garbage. Baker is garbage. Nunya, super chatted $5. Face of the franchise, the best to ever do it. Here's to a promising second half of the season and hope for next year. True. Cheers. It's crazy, man. The final 2 minutes of the season. What a ride it's been. What a ride. What a time to be alive. What a ride and what a time to be alive. Look at Atlanta, man. They're fired up. Who do they get in the first round? I mean, those fans are fired up. All right, here we go. First and 10. Shuck drops back. Lets it rip. Dante Pettis. Get on the ball. Get on the ball. Get on the ball. Good play from Shuck there. All right, 1st and 10. Shuck in the shotgun. Takes a shot there to Dante Pettis again. Dante cuts it up. Get on the ball. Get on the ball and take a shot at the end zone here. Hell of a throw from Shuck. Good catch from Dante, too. All right. Let's see. Ronnie Bell's up top. Shuck. Shotgun. Another deep ball to Ronnie Bell. Open to the end zone. What a catch. Jeez. Ronnie Bell. What a catch. Oh, my God. What a throw and catch from Ronnie Bell. Or from Tyler Shough to Ronnie Bell. Damn, man. Again, the kick, the field goal, the punt block, the fumble, the pick, the OPI. Like, all that against you, and you're in this spot. I hope this doesn't mess up Atlanta's momentum for the playoffs, but we'll see. Yeah. All right. We'll get the Chuck Smith onside kick magic. Can they do it? Can he do it? Man. I mean, like, it's never easy for the Saints, man. It's never easy for the Saints. Oh, man. Just the interception. Like, just absolutely sickening with the interception, the blocked punt, the missed field goal, like all that stuff, man. It's just what could have been, What could have been. All right, come on, Chuck. Give me an onside kick here, brother. Onside kick for the rest of our lives. Onside kick for the rest of our lives, fellas. Come on. We can do it. We can do it. Come on. Come on, give me an onside kick. One time. The magic onside kick. Do we have it? Do we have the magic? Come on. Come on. Come on, Chuck. One time. One time, brother. One time. Why not? Why not? Come on, one time. One time. One time. Gotta have it here. Gotta have it here. There it is. Get there. Get there. Just didn't go long enough. Damn. Man, Kyle Pitts almost whoopsie poopsie that one. Damn. What a gutsy performance from the Saints. Gutsy performance. Came up a little bit short at the end there. Ugh. Man. I hate it. Hate it. Came down to the littlest things. You know, the punt block doesn't happen, who knows? The fumble doesn't happen, who knows? The missed field goal doesn't happen, who knows? The interception, who knows? The OPI, who knows? Estime sticking the ball out 3 more inches, who knows? Damn. Tough, man. There it is. There's the season. What a long, strange trip it's been. It's crazy. You know, it's crazy to see a season come to an end. There it is. New Orleans finishes 6-11. Goes 4-1 in their last 5. Tyler Shough, big performance today. Gutsy performance from everybody. Audric Estime. I mean, what can you say? Wow. Damn. Wild game. Interesting game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. 17-19. If we look at the team stats here, turnover battle decided the game. I mean, especially if you factor in, like, you know, the block punt and all that stuff. But tough fumble from Juwan, first play of the game. Tough pick from Shuck. Brutal pick from Shuck. Saints win first downs, total yards, YPP, time of possession, but lose the turnover battle. And in the NFL, you lose a turnover battle, that's enough to get you. And it got them. It got the Saints in this one. So, tight stuff. Saints probably deserved the win there. But it was, you know, I mean, almost 2 yards better of YPP is pretty substantial. But the turnovers were absolutely the difference. You know, when it comes to that block punt and comes to the pick at the end. Some hard luck stuff, like the obviously the OPI and all that stuff, like, you know, tough, brutal, but gutsy performance. You know, I think someone asked me if a loss would change anything. Not really. I think you wanted to see a good effort from the team. I think you got a really good effort from the team. And I think you wanted to see them go out there and fight and compete, and they certainly did. You know, could Shuck pull a rabbit out of his hat? Almost. And the pick got him. First pick since November 30th, and it gets him. So, tough, man. But what a fun season. It was such an exciting season. You know what I mean? Like, it was such a fun season to be a Saints fan. It was such an exciting season to be a Saints fan. Said it from the jump. You know, said it from the jump. Like, this was the exciting time to be a Saints fan because you're seeing so much new. You know, you're seeing so much of the unknown. You're seeing a new coach. You're seeing a new quarterback. You're seeing new wide receivers. You're seeing new everything. And, you know, just amazing. And it lived up to the billing. It absolutely lived up to the billing. And, you know, it was fun. And hate to see it end. Hate to see this one end. This was a really fun season, especially for me, you know, covering the team. Week in, week out, day in, day out, all the videos, all the time, all that stuff. Like, it's crazy now. It's like, all right, they will not play another game until September next year. You know, it's crazy. Like, a really crazy feeling to be like, all right, now we got to wait until September. Now it's the off season, right? Now it's all that. So, but entertaining. And even this game, right here with, we're down to Dante Pettis and Kevin Austin and Ronnie Bell and Yaya Toure. And, even down to that, like, this team made it exciting, and we gave Atlanta everything they could have asked for. And Atlanta, coming off of a huge win against the Rams, like, that's the kind of talent that they have and the kind of game they can have. And this team shuts down Bijan Robinson, 15 carries for 33 yards, 2.2 yards a carry. I would assume that's Bijan's worst game of the year. Like, I would assume that's, so Chase Young was a monster in this game. I think you got to feel good about that. You got to feel good about, where the defense is moving forward and where Chase Young is going forward. And, so just, it's kind of shocking. I'm kind of numb that it's over, and it's kind of numb that the season's over and it happened. Like, this was such a long, strange journey of the Kellen Moore thing and the Spencer Rattler versus Tyler Shough, and then Rattler starting, and then Shuck coming in, and then, the Falcons lost at the Dome, and then all of a sudden the team's playing better, and, like, Shuck trying to get Rookie of the Year. Like, it's just so much took place, so much happened, and now this small chapter of this team's story, this chapter of the book is closed, and now we go into next year. Now we go into the off season, and we start to really entertain free agency. We start to really entertain the draft and mock drafts, and we're looking at all that stuff. And so does Shuck win Rookie of the Year? No. It's done and dusted. The Rookie of the Year is done. Yeah, no, I don't think he can win now. I don't think he had good enough of a game. If he doesn't throw that pick. If he doesn't throw the pick, and if they somehow win at the end there and he goes on that drive, then he probably does win it. But the pick probably ended it. So, yeah, I don't think he wins it, unfortunately. But hell of a ride. Hopefully everyone listened to the videos this week and hedged out or did what you had to do to make sure your situation was right. I know a lot of people messaged me and said, they cashed out or hedged out for $6,000 and all that stuff. So hopefully everyone did what they had to do. But who wins it? Probably Tet. I guess Tet will win it. I guess he'll end up with it. What did Dart do today? Let's see. Dart ended up. I don't think he had good enough of a game. But yeah, Tet will probably win it. But man, crazy. Like I said, it's just really just kind of shocking that it's done and dusted, But man, damn, it was right there. TreVeyon Henderson, I guess that's true. If TreVeyon Henderson has a huge game today, if he has 150 and 3 touchdowns or something, he could win it. So it's up to Henderson. If Henderson doesn't have a huge game, then Tet probably wins it. But Henderson absolutely could. Henderson definitely could. But, man. Let's see here. Let me get caught up on Super Chat. Desert Vortex Dog Super Chat at $2. You deserve a vacation to Canton. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. B-Rive2 Super Chat at $4.99. No lie, I have to say I thought Spencer was better, but I'm here to say Shuck is our franchise quarterback. Who dat? Scott Hefner has super chatted $9.99. Hats off to you for pushing through the hard weeks. Big future for the face of the franchise and the Saints. Also, big tip of the cap to the terrific Saints D. With Shuck catching headlines, they missed their due. True. I mean, the defense was really, really good. The defense was really, really good. This game, this was probably the defense's best game of the season. This was a crazy game from the defense. you're facing a Falcons team that's kind of hitting their stride offensively after the Rams game. Bijan, legitimate offensive player of the year candidate until this game. And then to put up this performance where you hold them to 3 yards of play, you hold Bijan to 2.2 yards of carry, you hold, like, what a performance on the road for the Saints defense. So, yeah, for sure. With a lot of rookies on that front, a lot of young players. You got Quincy Riley, Jonas Sanker, Danny Stutzman. Absolutely. What an effort from the defense, for sure. So the offense definitely gets the headlines because it's the offense, right? Like, offense just naturally gets headlines, but the defense definitely deserves their flowers. And what a performance this was. What a performance this was from them. Chase Young, another monster game, man. Granderson, monster game this one too. They were really good this game. Really, really good. Really good. Man. But, just one of those things where it was a hell of a fight, but they just couldn't overcome it. They just couldn't overcome, they just put themselves in a bad position with the punt block and the missed field goal and all that. So, hell of an effort, but in the end, just came up a little short. Damn, man. This is a crazy feeling. It's a crazy feeling. It really is. Because even this game, like this game right here, it's like, I always say, like, you fight, like you watch a game and you're fighting and you're cheering and you're rooting and you're whatever for 4 hours straight. We start watching this game, 11:55, and it's 3:17 now. So, like, for 3.5 hours, you're just rooting and cheering and you're tight and you're tense. And then all of a sudden, game's over. All right. And usually it's like, all right, game's over. You reset. You kind of just whatever. And then you look to next week. But now it's like, well, it's over. Like now it's just over. You just kind of sit there and realize, like, not only is this individual game over, but the season's over. So now you just kind of sit back and, what do I do now? Like it's kind of like, well, all right. Like Atlanta's probably in the same boat where you're fighting your ass off. You're so fired up. You're so whatever. You're so into it. And then boom, 000s hit the scoreboard. And that's it. And then you play Fortnite or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild. And I remember, games like that in the Dome where you go through and you're so fired up and you're so into it and all that stuff, and the game ends and you walk back and it's just like, all right, well, I gotta like let my CNS come down. I gotta reset. But then a day later, 2 days later, you start to prep for the next week or you recap the game or whatever. But this one's not like that. This one's just, there is no next week. There's just, now it's, you just go into the offseason. Such a wild thing. But, just like this, and this game too, like sitting back and watching this game and how close it was. And then you remember everything that happened in the game. It's like, man, as hard as they fought, as much of a chance as they gave themselves, without those big mistakes, and there were a lot of big mistakes, you wonder, like, how this would have ended up. How would this one have played out if those big mistakes don't happen? You know what I mean? So, wow. Like, even just the field goal. Even just the missed field goal, like take the punt block, the fumble, all that stuff, let them have them, whatever. It's like just the field goal. It's like you wonder how the final drive would have been. You wonder how all that would have played out. But we'll never know. We'll never know. Audric Estime, 21 carries, 63 yards, absolute workhorse. Shuck ends up 23 for 35 for 259, a touchdown and a pick, adds an additional 34 on the ground. Jawan, five targets, 3 catches, 61 yards, 1 incredible catch, and 1 really bad fumble. And then, but damn. I mean, literally inches. Like, literally a game of inches. Literally a game of inches of even just Audric Estime. If Audric Estime, if he sticks that ball out an additional 3 inches, 3 inches, that's a touchdown. And the next play is the next play is a run for no yards. And then it was the OPI, and then we had to kick a field goal. Right? So if that ball, like, that changes everything, right? If the Kirk Cousins fumble, which I think it probably should have been called what it was, but if the Kirk Cousins fumble is flipped, they don't kick that field goal, who the hell knows? Like, it was absolutely a game of inches. Absolutely a game of very important individual plays that came down to literal inches in this game, that in a meaningless game for both teams, right? Those individual plays that came down to inches changed so much. Changed who went to the playoffs, changed potentially who wins Rookie of the Year, like all that stuff. It's just what a sport. You know what I mean? Like, what a sport. Nowhere else can you go 18 weeks and 6 different things come down to 4 different plays that all individually came down to a centimeter here or an inch there or an inch there. It's crazy. It's absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. But overall, obviously, I think Saints fans come out of this feeling pretty good. I think you come out of this feeling pretty good. You answered your biggest questions, right? The biggest questions were the quarterback, the coach. You have a rookie head coach. You had Spencer Rattler to start the season. You had a rookie quarterback with Shuck when he comes in. And they answered. You have the answers to those questions. So you enter the offseason with the 2 biggest questions answered. You got your coach and your quarterback figured out. And that's a pretty good situation. Some of those like secondary questions, like, of course, you wonder about Kelvin Banks when you take him 9th overall. He was really good this year, so you feel good about that. You feel good about Brandon Staley. You feel good about the defense. You feel good about Chase Young. So the future certainly is bright if you're going into the offseason as a Saints fan, and you're hoping to hit again on the draft class. You're hoping to hit again, just like you did this year. You're hoping to lean on Kellen and Brandon Staley and what they did this year as far as like identifying players, whether it's in free agency or the draft or however they do, and just kind of bolstering the roster and just kind of keep on keeping on. But I mean, even from, if you think about the whole year and you think about even stuff like Blake Grupe missing field goals, that seems like a lifetime ago, but that was this year. We were talking about that. Rashid Shaheed was on the team not that long ago. Trevor Penning was playing left guard not that long ago. It's crazy. It's crazy how much has happened this year. How many storylines, how many narratives. Chase Young was injured. Now Chase Young's the best player in the league. Chris Olave has his career year, renaissance. He's injured. There was a lot of moving pieces this year. It was not a boring season at all. And, certainly at one point, I think it was looking like a down year. It was looking like a bad year. It looked like we were going to have a lot of questions. It looked like we were going to have no quarterback answer, no coach answer, we were not going to have anything. I mean, even at the beginning of the year, Chris Olave, Juwan Johnson, like those kind of guys, big time question marks. There were big time question marks around Chris Olave a couple months ago. And those questions are gone. Those questions are completely gone. And, I mean, Olave was fantastic. And he gets a blood clot, nobody can stop that. And thank God he's healthy and all that stuff. But, wow. Easy E, super chatted $1.99. Kellen called double slants 100 times. Interception bound to happen. Maybe. Yeah. Damn. What a time, man. What a time. What a crazy. It's just. I mean, I'm really numb right now. Like, I'm really kind of just in shock of the whole thing playing out how it played out. And now, after 18 weeks, this book being shut, But kudos to the guys. I'm proud of them. I'm proud of how this team fought. They could have absolutely given up at any time this year. They could have, at any time, they could have given up. When they had one win, when they had no wins, the veterans could have fractured. The team could have lost sight of what Kellen Moore was trying to do, or what Brandon Staley was trying to do, or whatever. They could have divided the locker room with Tyler Shough and Spencer Rattler, and they didn't. The team didn't. And I think as a fan of a team, I think you always want your team to fight. You want your team to play hard. You want your team to be aligned motivationally with you as a fan. And they did, man. Like, this was an effort from the Saints all year long. Like, you have to applaud this effort 100%. You have to applaud this effort. No doubt. So, impressive stuff, man. Really impressive stuff. Damn. So, now we go into the offseason. I don't think there isn't any kind of, like, just from the front office and the team, I don't think there's any hesitation at all to move forward with Tyler Shough. Like, I don't think there's any question at all that he's your guy. So the draft, I guess, is I got to identify what you want to do and then do the same thing in free agency. Do you want to target a running back in the draft, or do you want to do that in free agency, or are you okay with the combination of Alvin Kamara, Kendra Miller, Audric Estime, and Devin Neal? Wide receiver. Like, are you cool with some combination of Chris Olave, Devon Vele, Palmer, Polk, whatever? Do you want to add somebody? Do you want to add them in free agency? Do you want to add them in the draft? Whatever, Like, now it's time for the front office to kind of make those tiny decisions to lead us to the big decisions, $15 super chat from Saints Forever 24. Big kudos to you and your content this season. Can't wait to see what the face of the franchise brings in the off season. There you go, man. Thank you. Yeah, and that's part of what's just so crazy about this. 2, 3, 4 videos a day covering this team 24 hours a day. The hours and all that stuff that goes into this. The streams, like live streaming every away game, live streaming the draft, all that stuff. Like, this is the end of a long marathon. For me. So that's another part of where it's like, oh my God, like, it's just crazy to see it. It's just crazy to see it as a whole thing. It's like, my perspective on this is nuts. My perspective on this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Easy E, super chatted $4.99. Thanks for the content, James. Happy how we fought down the stretch and found our quarterback. Let's get some weapons. Who dat? Yeah. I'm fired up, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for the offseason. I'm excited for free agency and the draft. And, yeah, I'm excited to see the development. I'm excited to see the development of these guys moving forward. I mean, it's not even just Shuck, too. Like, I'm excited to see the development of Jonas Sanker and Quincy Riley and Danny Stutzman and Chris Olave and Devon Vele and Kelvin Banks and Talise Fuag, like all these guys. I'm excited to see Eric McCoy come back. I'm excited to see Alvin Kamara, like all these. I mean, it's just, Chase Young and Carl Grant, like everyone. It's just it's an exciting time for sure. For sure. Thanks for the content. Thank you for watching, man. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching, man. What's next? The off season. The off season is well. I mean, the playoffs are in the NFL, playoffs and all that stuff. But we get through the playoffs, we get through Super Bowl, all that, and then then you think, or then we're into the draft and free agency. Do you think next year we're all in? I don't know if I wouldn't say we're all in, but we're definitely moving to a winning window. Like we're definitely a year ahead, 2 years ahead of where I think the front office or whatever expected us to be. So they probably will be relatively aggressive with free agency and the draft and things like that. They are probably thinking, I would compare it to Washington last year, where Washington was thinking like, all right, we're going to have a slow rebuild, whatever. And then Daniels explodes and the team explodes, and all of a sudden they go get Deebo Samuel and they go, they trade for Marshawn Lattimore and they kind of do some stuff they just get a little more aggressive. And I think the Saints, obviously it's not the same. Washington went to the NFC title game, but I think we will get a little more aggressive. Whereas if we would have finished this year with 3 wins, then it's another year of rebuilding. It's another year of, okay, let's take another year of trimming the contracts and trimming the roster and all that, and then, but all that's gone. Like we're not doing that. We're not looking to trim the roster or trim the like we're just kind of pushing forward now with this group, adding to the group with the draft, and then. But I think for sure this team is going to be, at least philosophically, competing for the division next year. Like philosophically, they're going to be thinking, okay, we are going to try and compete for the division. So what pieces do we need to bring in to do that? What pieces in the draft, what pieces in free agency, whatever. So thoughts on going Cardinal Tate, Mekhi Lemon first round? I mean, yeah, possible. I'm kind of open to the whole thing. I'm open to drafting a wide receiver or a tackle or a running back or a safety. It doesn't matter to me. I'm a best player available, trust Kellen Moore kind of guy. Like, if Kellen Moore says Mekhi Lemon's our guy, fine. If Kellen Moore says Jeremiah Love's our guy, fine. If they say Caleb Downs is our guy, fine. Like it's, I'm cool with it. So that works for me. And we'll you never know which pick is going to be the pick. You never know which player is going to be the player. I mean, I don't think anybody would have expected Quincy Riley or Jonas Sanker or Danny Stutzman or any of them to have the impact they had. I think later on, sure. But for them to all play now and have the impact they did now, I mean, I think it surprised everybody. Chase Young he's 26 years old. Yeah, I mean, he's 26 years old. So, it's just a lot of young players. This year was a lot of youth. And a lot of them weren't supposed to play. Audric Estime is 22. Audric Estime is 22 years old, had 21 carries in this game. He's our fifth running back. He was never supposed to be getting 21 carries in a game. Like, think about all that had to happen for Audric Estime to get 21 carries in a game. But that's where we're at. Think about so much had to happen for these young players to play, and man, did they. They really put out. They really showed out and put out a performance. And as a fan, you can absolutely build on that. You can absolutely hang your head high on that and build around these guys. Not everyone's a franchise player. Not everyone's a Hall of Famer, whatever. But as one unit, as one team, there's a lot of pieces. There's a lot of good out there for sure. Unbelievable. Unreal, man. But obviously, I think winning this game would have been insane for everybody. I mean, especially, if Tyler Shough, if he doesn't throw that pick, and if Shuck throws a touchdown, and he's got 270, 2 touchdowns, another touchdown on the ground, like, I mean, yeah, like that would have been just Disney Channel Friday night movie. That would have been a straight up Disney Channel Friday night movie. And he probably would have won Rookie of the Year, and that would have changed people's lives. Like that would have absolutely changed people's lives. But so my heart breaks for them. For sure. It breaks for me. You know what I mean? So it just how it shaped up. This was more than a game, more than a season for a lot of people. So I'm also obviously thinking about them and all that. So, but I'm very happy from just a football standpoint. I'm very happy with where the Saints are right now. I'm very happy with them moving forward, where they're, what the future holds and kind of how they're going to operate in the offseason and next year. But September can't come soon enough. OPI sold the game. Yeah, I mean, that was one of those. The OPI was definitely one of those moments where the OPI, the block punt, the missed field goal, the fumble, all those were definitely moments in the game that, absolutely could have changed the game. Absolutely. Losing Banks doomed us. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you lose your starting left tackle. You're already down everybody. And yeah, it was just another one of those things where it's like, bad interception, though? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he definitely wants that one back. And it's crazy, too, because, like, that's one of those things where you have that moment, right? Like, you have the pick. And I think a lot of people will remember the pick because, you lose. It just it's just a negative moment. I mean, I'm glad he came back and had the touchdown pass, but it's just a negative moment in that game. But like I said, that's Shuck's first interception since November 30th. He's been so good, and it was so rare to see him throw the pick. It sucks that it was in that moment. It was after the 34-yard run. It's as they get down there. It's with the game on the line. It's with the world watching. It's the last game of the season, and it happens, and it's like, damn, It's like, man, if that pick happens December 4th, like no one cares, but the pick happens in that spot, so in the grand scheme of things, our quarterback didn't throw an interception for over a month. It's like, kudos, and I know Shuck will be absolutely kicking himself for that. And even as good as Shuck should feel about this season, I guarantee you Shuck will be thinking about that pick more than anything. Like I know I've heard YouTubers say that they'll read comments and they'll read thousands of positive comments, and then one negative comment will ruin their entire day. And I guarantee you that's how Shuck feels, where, yeah, he had an incredible rookie year, but that one pick is what Shuck's going to remember. I guarantee you. Face the franchise, do you think Burrow gave up the sack record? It had some shades of Brett Favre to it. It had some shades of Brett Favre to it, for sure. For sure. James, what's your thoughts on the fumble called incomplete pass? It feels bad. Yeah, I thought it was going to stand. I think if they would have called it a fumble on the field, I think it would have stood. But I think it was more about the call on the field. 100%. Man. What a crazy... It's just crazy, man. I mean, I'm shocked. I'm sitting here shocked in front of you. 100%. And not even about this game. Like, obviously the game sucks. Like, obviously losing when you're that close to winning, and Shuck is that close to an insane performance, and you know, this team of practice squad. I mean, Ronnie Bell and Yaya Toure were not on the team 72 hours ago. You know? Like, Yaya Toure and Ronnie Bell were playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7 last week. And now they're getting a combined 7 targets in this game. You know, Ronnie Bell's getting deep balls. You know, Ronnie Bell's getting fade routes. You know? What an insane... It's just crazy. It's just crazy how it all played out. Really crazy, man. Damn. Yeah, he had a great run. I mean, just... And that's life, though. You know, that pick happens. Well, yeah, this one definitely will sting for a couple days, for sure. Definitely will sting for Shuck. It'll sting for weeks, I'm sure. Who was that who caught the one-handed touchdown? It was Ronnie Bell. Ronnie Bell. Yeah, Bell caught it at the end there. Ugh, man. What a crazy feeling, man. What a crazy feeling. I mean, like I said, like I'm really kind of going through this in real time. After, because like it's basically like a triple threat match, right? Because I'm looking at this from the game, you know, from this one game, Saints versus Falcons, 19-17, this box score, these team stats. But then you also look at it from the season, right? Because it's the last game of the year. So you look at it like, okay, how the whole season play out, the off season, how this is looking moving forward, all that stuff. But then, like, I'm seeing it also from just how many hours and how much time this production of like the channel and the streams and the, you know, all of that, like, coming to a crashing halt for just the season. I know it's not, you know, we saw it the off season, all that stuff, but it's such a weird feeling right now. Like, it's absolutely shocking. It's a wild psychological place to be. It really is. It's like what it's like. You know what it feels like. It feels like you know how, like, when you watch a show and you watch like like any show, like a Netflix show or something, and the show ends and you get like that show hole. That's what it feels like. It feels very similar to just a show hole. What's your view on Shuck for Rookie of the Year now? He won't win it. He can't win it now. He can't win it now. If he doesn't throw the pick, if he does not throw the pick, I think he could have. If he does not throw the pick and they win, I think he does win Rookie of the Year. That's how close it was. But that's how crazy is that? He goes from, if he doesn't throw the pick and they win, he probably wins Rookie of the Year. But because he threw the pick and they don't win, he can't win Rookie of the Year. Like, that's a crazy razor's edge, you know? It's a crazy razor's edge to be like, nah, there's no way he can win it. But if he doesn't throw the pick and they win, he absolutely would have won it. It feels like the ending of Avengers Endgame when everyone turned into dust. Yeah, it does feel like that. Yeah. No, he definitely lost. Yeah, he definitely lost Rookie of the Year. Tet, unless Travion Henderson has an insane game right now, like, let's see if he's doing anything. He got a touchdown. So Henderson needs like 3 touchdowns and probably 120 yards. If Henderson does that, I think he's in the conversation for sure. But right now, it's Tet is going to win it right now. Yeah. Did Kellen Moore cook? Yeah, Kellen Moore cooked for sure. 100%. Yeah, I mean, Kellen, the greatest thing Kellen did was the culture. The culture that he built was the best thing that he did this entire year. You know, that's what Kellen, like, like, people are going to say, yeah, I mean, the winning streak and Tyler Shough and the offense kind of figuring itself out and whatever. But the fact that he didn't lose the locker room, the fact that people didn't give up on him, the fact that the team played hard, the fact that, like, all that happened, that was the best thing that Kellen Moore did this year. That was the best thing. He created an identity, a culture. He created a whole, like, he did exactly what he had to do in year one. Year one was, can you come in, take a franchise that's rudderless, that has no vision, no leader, no nothing, that's, I mean, you know, like last year, if y'all remember, Cam Jordan was about to quit. Like last year, like the toxic infighting in the locker room. Last year, we had people. We were the reports were like they were parking in the wrong spots in the parking lot. They were not doing the work after practice and stuff. Like, it was just a nightmare. And a year later, all that's gone. You know, a year later, all that's over. A year later, there's a culture, there's an identity, there's a vision, there's something there. You know, like, that's the best thing Kellen did this year. And that's, to me, that's a hell of a coaching job. To me, that's one hell of a coaching job. So I think Kellen, you know, there were some insane coaching jobs this year with Ben Johnson and Liam Cohen and Mike Vrabel and, I mean, Kyle Shanahan, D'Amico, like, all those guys had crazy, super successful, really well done jobs. And so Kellen's going to get lost in that whole thing, but Kellen did an absolutely bang-up job. Absolutely bang-up job. If Henderson has a good game, could he split? No. Tyler can't win. Tyler's not going to win. Shuck can't win. It's going to be either Henderson or McMillan. So, you know, unfortunately, that's just kind of how the cookie crumbles. The only question now is, like, will Shuck be a top three? Will he be in the top three? Because I think what will happen is, I think him and Dart will split quarterback voting. That's how, like I said, that's how much of a razor's edge he was walking. You win the game, you don't throw the pick, you're the rookie of the year. You throw the pick, you lose the game, you might not even be a finalist. Crazy. When the Saints were 1-9, who could have imagined this turnaround and to end the season feeling like we were in such a great... Yeah, it's crazy. Such a good turnaround, for sure. I mean, what a turnaround. It really does feel like 3 seasons. It really does feel like, man, if Travion Henderson would have got that touchdown, I see Ramondre just got one. If Henderson would have got 2 real quick like that, whoo. But it felt like 3 seasons. You had the beginning of the season with Rattler, then you had the beginning of the season with Shuck, and then you had the end of the season with Shuck. Like 3 seasons, I mean, and take away the quarterback. Like, you had the Rashid Shaheed, Trevor Penning, you had all that going on. You had the Blake Groupie thing. I mean, it's just like so much was happening. Like, doesn't it feel like Kendre Miller was playing football 5 years ago? Like, doesn't it feel like the last time he got a carry was 5 years ago? That was this year. This year, Kendre Miller is like the starting running back. This year. That feels like it was ages ago. Feels like ages ago. But that was this year. Like, we're sitting here like, Kendre Miller could be wide receiver 1 or running back 1. Okay. And then it was Devin Neal. And then it was Audric Estime. You know? Just such a roller coaster, such a up and down, so many storylines, so much happening. Wild. Wild, man. What a long, strange journey, ladies and gentlemen. What a long, strange journey. What a season. 6-11. The Saints end up going over their season win total, which again was absolutely impossible at one point. Absolutely impossible. If you would have told me when we were 1-9 or whatever, like, oh yeah, we're going to win 6 games. It's like, brother, are you in what universe? You know? And then boom. All of a sudden it's like, hey, can we win 7 games? Hey, can this guy win Rookie of the Year? Hey, can this... What a shift. Get hyped for another Kellen Moore draft. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We was in the hyperbolic time chamber. That's what it feels like. It feels like we lived 5 seasons in one season. It really does feel like we lived like 3 or 4 years all in one season. That's exactly what it feels like. And it was just 18 weeks. How can that much stuff happen in 18 weeks? You know, you'd think it would be like, okay, like you look at some other teams and say, okay, they hit a peak and then plateau and then it is what it is or whatever, and they kind of have their year. The Saints were just constantly bop, 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 up, down, up, down, up, down. Then like all of a sudden they're trending in this crazy direction where all of a sudden they're the talk of the town and all this stuff, and you know, wild, man. But I mean, are you going to make videos of playoff teams? Yeah. We'll cover the playoff. The content won't change at all. Like we're still going to be putting out multiple videos a day. We'll cover the playoffs. We'll cover, you know, everything. The only thing we won't do is preview and recap Saints games. But yeah, the content we'll still cover a ton of content every day. What position are we looking for in round 1? Doesn't matter to me. There's about 7 positions we could draft in round 1. I'll leave that up to Kellen. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, that's crazy too. You know, like at one point it's like, all right, the Saints absolutely have to draft blank. And then it's like, all right, well, never mind. Now they got to draft this. And then it was like, oh, never mind. Now they got to draft this. And now it's like, they can draft whatever. Like if they want to draft Caleb Downs, fine. If they want to draft Jeremiah Love, fine. If they want to draft Mekhi Lemon, fine. If they want to draft Francis Maui Noah, fine. And it's just like, all right. Arvell Reese, fine. David Bailey, fine. Just whatever you think is best. You know, just your pick. It's up to Kellen. It's up to Brandon Staley. Whatever they decide, cool with me. Cool with me. Yeah, positions. I mean, it really doesn't. Like we'll do a ton of mock drafts, and it'll be nothing but, you know, y'all get a ton of like draft coverage and all that stuff. But in reality, like, yeah, it really kind of doesn't matter. It's kind of just BPA. It's just, you know, if you know, if they say, hey, we're gonna get a wide receiver in free agency, we're gonna draft a offensive tackle. All right. Hey, we're going to draft a wide receiver. We're going to sign a guard in free agency. Okay. So, you know. Do I think ending on a loss will affect free agents' desire to play? No, I don't think so. Nah. I don't think so. A lot of the Saints fans on Twitter got me hyped for Chris Bell, but it depends on how he recovers from the major injury. Yeah, I mean, a lot of, you know, like that's like low-hanging fruit whenever it's like, oh, they played together, draft this guy. It's like, I mean, like when, like, does that ever actually really play that much of a, like, is it ever that big of a deal? Probably not, you know? But it is an easy storyline, you know what I mean? It is the easy storyline. Like, no, they both play together. Do that. But by the time, like, whoever you draft, you know, like Tyler Shough and Chris Olave, for example, like they played together just this year and they have incredible chemistry. You know, Chris Olave didn't go to Louisville, you know, so whoever we draft, they're going to get chemistry quick. They're going to go through camp. They're going to go through all that stuff together, and it won't matter. So, did we ever see a second look on the estimated no call? Yeah. His hip was down. He was short. I think the third down run was if I could do anything back on that, was they hurried up to the line and ran that third down run, which, okay, whatever, catch them off guard, like I understand it, but I think in that one, you get that, like that play right there, you're on like the half-yard line, like do you try, you know, something easier like a sneak with Shuck, or do you try, you know, Shuck reaching over the goal line, or do you try something different there? Maybe, you know, and then of course the OPI happens and then you have to kick a field goal, but I think that third down was probably the play where it's like, maybe you do a little something different there. But he was down. His hip was down. Yeah. I wasn't sold on Brandon Staley to be DC, but I'm so glad it's worked out. We now have the coaches on both sides of the ball. That's another good thing. Like, another good thing is that Staley's back for another year. Like, Staley's not going to be a head coaching candidate this year. He might next year. Like, if Staley and this, if the defense is as good next year as it was this year, Staley could probably be in line for like head coaching talks, but he won't this year. So you're getting Kellen Moore back, obviously. You're getting Brandon Staley back, so you're getting full continuity, defense and offense. You know, like just that alone too. Like this year, the Saints had a brand new offense install, brand new defense install, all the rookies. Like there was so much newness, and so now you have none of that. You know, you have none of the newness. You have, I mean, you're going to have a rookie draft class, but like there's no newness with Kellen Moore next year. There's no newness with Brandon Staley. There's no newness with Tyler Shough next year. Like all these guys are set, they're ready, the system's the same. So that's a huge positive, you know. That's an enormous positive. I cringe every time a team goes shotgun formation on short. Yeah, I mean, I definitely get that. Yeah. I definitely get that. I definitely get where, hey, look, you're on the half-yard line. Why are we running out of the shotgun? I get that. Like, yeah, maybe you get under center. I mean, even something like a tush push or Shuck sneak, something like that. Like, I get that for sure. James, we're getting a center or a left guard with our first draft pick. I can guarantee you right now we will not draft a center with our first pick. I can go ahead and write that down. You can go ahead and write down that we will not draft a center with our first round pick. So, I guarantee you that for sure. That is the one. That's probably the main position. I would say you can go ahead and guarantee we will not take a quarterback in the first round or a center in the first round. Everything up for grabs. Everything else up for grabs, but not those two. Those two were good. Those two were good. Man, what a ride, man. What a freaking ride. What a ride. Man, what a year. What a year. The last live stream well, I say that we might live stream some playoff games or stuff like that. So the red zone plays today was like walking on eggshells. Challenging the 3-yard catch, kill the momentum for what, and chance of losing challenges. I thought that was fine because you got the challenge back or whatever. You earned the challenge. I thought that was okay. I thought that was terrible from the refs though. Like to stop the play was crazy. My first thought is we draft wide receiver or cornerback, but you just got to take the best player. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just take the best player available. But that's I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's such a crazy mindset to be in, where it's like we could draft 10 positions. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, all right, Because usually it's so much of that, like you're sweating out. You're sweating like, we got to draft a running back, or we got to draft a wide receiver, or we got to draft this, or we got to draft that. But now it's kind of like, just whatever. Like right now, if you told me we're going to draft either Jeremiah Love, Mekhi Lemon, Mansour Delaney, or Francis Maui Noah, I would feel pretty much the same about all 4 picks. And they're 4 wildly different picks. One's a wide receiver, one's a running back, one's a tackle, one's a cornerback. It's like, I'd be equally okay with all those picks. Same with like Caleb Downs. Like if she said, we took Caleb Downs. It's like, all right, I'm cool with that. And then, as y'all know, each round is just as important. We saw that this year. All right, we saw how important was our 5th round picks, how important were our 3rd round picks, how important were all those guys. We had 5th rounders who were playing every single snap. We're playing 3rd rounders playing every single snap. Obviously, Tyler Shough in the 2nd round. Obviously, Kelvin Banks in the top 10. So I know the focus is going to be on our 1st round pick, but the focus, like that focus of every round, every round is important because we saw it this year. We saw how young the team is and how, everyone just kind of gets in a rotation and you just never know. I'm excited to see Vele, Devin Neal, and Bub Means next year. We're deep, man. Like Bub Means is. Where do you think he? He opens up the year as what, like the 4th wide receiver, 5th wide receiver. We're deep in certain positions, even like running back. Like Devin Neal, he's going to open the year at what, the third on the depth chart. That's why this year is just so much moving and shaking. So much moving and shaking. You get guys like, and nothing, I'm not, no shade to these guys, but like Mason Tipton, Bub Means, Devin Neal, Kendre Miller. It's like, I'm not sure where the hell they'll be on the depth chart. No clue. Especially if we draft somebody. Like if we draft Jeremiah Love, is you got to start asking questions like, is blank running back even on the active roster? Is he just on the practice squad? If we draft Mekhi Lemon, Bub Means is not playing. We at that point we'd be like 6 wide receivers deep. It'd be crazy. So there's a lot of moving, a lot of dominoes that have to take place. And then of course you got your aging players. We'll see what they decide to do. DeMario said he wants to play. DeMario said he's not even DeMario's. He's like, I'm not even thinking about retirement. So you would assume DeMario's going to be back. I think Cam will be back because I think he had such a good year, and I think he wants to try and compete and try and win a division title and all that stuff. And I think Taysom's probably done. The team. I think the team and Taysom will both kind of be in agreement, and he'll move on. But and then we decide with Alvin. But yeah, if Alvin's healthy and ready to roll, and if they change his deal up or restructure or something, then I wouldn't be surprised at all if Alvin's back. But that's what's so crazy. Like I know it's January 4th. But right now, if you told me Alvin's going to be the starting running back next year, I'd be like, okay, I could see that. But if you told me Jeremiah Love will be the starting running back, I'm like, I could see that too. But if you told me Breece Hall's going to be the starting running back, I could probably see that too. And 2 of them aren't even on the team. 2 of the 3 players I just named aren't even available. Or they are available, but they're not even on the team. Wide receiver, same thing. Chris Olave and Devon Vele. If you told me there are 1 and 2, I believe you. If you told me it's Chris Olave and Carnell Tate, I believe you. Chris Olave and Mekhi Lemon, I believe you. Chris Olave and AJ Brown, I believe you. Like, who knows? So all of that's going to be exciting. All of that'll be, a big part of this thing. It's such the team and the roster and all that's just changing just so rapidly. So rapidly. Just because where we are in the rebuild and youth and all of that. And now we're going to get aggressive in free agency and the draft. Davis isn't retiring. I don't think. He came out and said he's not going to. He came out and said he's not interested in retiring. Cam is the question. Cam is the question of, I think the Saints would be fine with him coming back. It's just, does Cam want to play? I mean, I know I'm not saying does he want to play. It's like, is he going to retire or does he plan on playing, another year? Man. What a ride, guys. What a freaking ride. Cam also had 9.5 sacks. Yeah, he was really good. Cam was really good this year. Cam, no notes. No notes for me. Cam was really good. His rookie of the year's over. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the interception sealed that one, unfortunately. Unfortunate. We found our court. Yeah, no doubt. Chase was insane. Chase Young was crazy today. Chase was absolutely crazy. He's so good, man. What a deal. What a deal. Yeah, got to get, I mean, for sure. Better starts next year is a must. Yeah, I mean, this was just silly mistakes this game. Whether it was the field goal, the fumble, block punt, OPI, like all that stuff, it was just like, it happens. It happens. But good effort today from everybody. Good effort from the team. Defense was crazy. Turnovers got us. Turnovers got us. Count the block punt as a turnover. You can even count the missed field goal as a turnover. You do it that way. You're like, at that point, you have like 4 turnovers, and it's already difficult to win a game with the injuries and the roster we had and all that stuff. And then, you turn the ball over 4 times, and it's like, it's impossible. So it's unfortunate. I mean, the players deserved it. The players deserved better. But that's football for you. And as long as, y'all know how it is, as long as it is an oblong-shaped ball bouncing around the field, random things will happen. Absolutely. Yeah, first play of the game, fumble. Yeah, never what you want. Never what you want. Yeah, punt block on your own 5, never what you want. Crazy. Myles Garrett. Yeah, I saw that. Did Joe Burrow lay down? Who knows? You don't think he wins Rookie of the Year? No. I don't think he can now. I do not. No. He could have. If he doesn't throw the pick and they win the game, I think he wins it. He did exactly what. This was crazy too. Like, we talked about it before the game. We talked about like what Shuck needed to do, and we were saying somewhere around 275 and 3 touchdowns. And if he doesn't throw the pick and they win, that's exactly where he would have been. He would have, assuming he gets a touchdown in the last drive, and he would have won. It's exactly what he needed, and it came down to one play. But that's the world we live in. So I don't think he can win it now, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But it was right there. It was right there, man. It was right there for the taking. Who do you think wins it? I think it'll be Tet wins it by default, or if Travion Henderson goes nuts in this game, I think he can win it. But Henderson needs 2 more touchdowns and probably 100 more yards. So if he ends up with like 120 and 3 touchdowns, I think he can win it. But if he does not, then I think McMillan will win by default. So it's fine. Tyler doesn't need Rookie of the Year. He's looking good and can be our future quarterback. That's all that matters. Yeah, I mean, in this situation, I mean, I know people who, they would have made $20,000, and that's some serious money. That could have, put people in a good spot and fixed a lot of problems for people and erased a lot of stress for people, and that matters too. So I feel for them. I feel for that. I told this story whenever we were talking about Rookie of the Year in one of the videos, but I remember like right after I bought my house back in like 2016 or something like that. I remember having like $10 in my bank account, because you remember, like, if you ever bought a house, like, you pay all these crazy closing fees, and you pay all these, you got to start your power and your water, and just $100 here, $300 here, whatever. And I remember thinking at that time, like, man, if I could just like find $10,000, like a lottery or a radio station giveaway or just something, like, that would fix everything, And that's what this Tyler Shough Rookie of the Year was for a lot of people. A lot of people were staring down, just stumbling on $10,000, $15,000, $20,000. So, I know not everyone cares about Rookie of the Year, but I definitely feel for the viewers and then the people who were in that situation. And I wish I could have got that for them. I wish we could have crossed that finish line. I mean, I had someone tell me that it was going to pay for their wedding. Like, that would have been such a cool thing. That would have been so that's why I care so much about Rookie of the Year. It was really for the viewers. So it was one of those things where it kind of like transcended football for a second. It was like, yeah, it's an award. Yeah, it's part of the game. But because of the unique situation, it like transcended what was going on. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, 4-hour, 20-minute Blaze Up stream. Last Saints game of the year. What a ride. What an 18 weeks. What a 4 quarters. Cannot believe season 1 of Kellen Moore, Tyler Shough has concluded. And now, just like any other TV show or any other a book or whatever, we sit back and we wait. And we wait for the second season. The good news is that the season has been ordered. They're ordering the second season of this show. There's no we don't have to worry about Kellen Moore on the hot seat or Tyler Shough on the hot seat or whatever. We know we're getting a season 2 of this. So, and we'll see, we'll see what happens in season 2. Season 2, you're not guaranteed season 2 is like season 1. Like Mac Jones. We saw what happened with Mac Jones in his second year. You know what I mean? But we'll see. But it's exciting. I feel good about it. I'm happy about where the team's at. I'm happy how they played the back half of the season. Saints Forever 24 super chatted $15. Big kudos to you and your content this season. Can't wait to see what the face of the franchise brings in the offseason. Thank you very much, man, for watching. That was crazy. It's crazy the support this year. And we're definitely going to pump a ton of content out. I mean, all off season. It's not going to stop. So, Easy E super chatted $4.99. Thank you for the content, James. Happy how we fought down the stretch and found our quarterback. Let's get some weapons. Who dat? There you go. Yeah, all good things, all positive things for sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for hanging out with me. 1,500 viewers, over 4 hours and 20 minutes. James, thank you for a great season. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for a great season, man. Thank y'all for a great season. Thanks for the content, James. I'll tune into some of the off-season stuff as well. Congrats on the growth. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, it's just Monday. It's just Monday, which means content. So we'll be pumping out the content all week. Nothing changes. Nothing stops. So video, I'll post this video in 30 minutes or so whenever the stuff starts rendering. And then we're back at it like a crack addict, man. Tomorrow we'll have videos and on to the next one, right? All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the continued support this season. Day in, day out, video in, video out. Best community in the world, best community on YouTube, no doubt about it. The engagements, the comments, all that stuff. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I do not take it for granted. I know what it's like. I did YouTube for 10 years without having more than 100 subscribers. I was doing videos for 50 people like 3 years ago. So it's not lost on me to sit here and watch the games with 1,500 people or have 5, 10, 20, 30, 40,000 people watch my videos. So I think we had over 5 million views this season. So that's crazy. The support is insane. It's the best thing I could ask for is this community. So there's no other community would I rather go through a season than all of you. I appreciate that. Face of the franchise, aka King of Content. There it is. Greatness doesn't have an off season. It does not. Great things to come, brother. W, my man. WW. Wild congrats. Good stuff, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you in the next video, which will be tomorrow because there is no off season. GG Saints. Fought hard. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you in the next. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you